Yes.
Yes. And Hobbs, maybe you do um the
Recap? Okay.
recap.
Uh, so last time, shortly after, like if you go south on the map near the entrance, you'll see on each side, there were these two rooms that had one on each side that were barricaded with barrels. And inside are the skeletal remains from long ago of four or five uh, priests of different levels and stuff, the occupants of the temple long ago when it was in its heyday. And something came after them, and that's the reason why they were barricading themselves with the barrels in these rooms, and none of them survived. So after exploring those two areas, we made our way further northward on the map. On one side, on the left side, you'll see there's like some kind of a little pool or cistern or fountain of water in one area, and we didn't find much. We didn't explore that one fully, I don't think, but we didn't see much of interest there, and we decided we came further north to where we just found this passageway with the door that opens with the trigger plate outside. When we came in to this area last time, we were first encountered by some kind of shadowy
Uh,
shadowy ghost or undead thing or something that was able to like fly and float in the air. I'm not sure if it was a wraith or a
it's
specter.
probably a
It was
necromant.
something. It was
Yeah.
something that took a few shots at us, but then stayed back out of 30 feet away out of the range of the lantern that I had lit. And
And he
when we
sent
when we
his
when we started to advance forward across the bridge, figuring we tried to bypass it, it saw that we were moving and decided that it would wait till later or something it said and let its other minions deal with us. And when we tried to cross the bridge, we encountered two skeletal figures that had weapons, and we proceeded to attack them. But we barely survived, and we came out the worse for wear. We had very low hit points, so we decided to move back to right by the door, and I think we're
take a
taking
rest.
either a short rest or a long rest. I'm not sure which.
We were taking a long rest
It was
because
a
we
long
had
rest?
no daytime.
Okay.
And just to fill
And that,
you in why you're even here is the Lion Crown of the Lord's Alliance. He's kind of like the big time leader of the whole organization, and he has tasked you to find a uh, a sage who is a very prominent figure of the Lord's Alliance, and he went to this area in Fandalen to find a lost temple, and he had eventually sent a correspondence back saying he found the temple and he would return, with his findings within about 2 weeks. But after those 2 weeks, he didn't show up, um, or I should say that uh, the people who came to pick him up, bring him back, he wasn't around. So now you're part of the Lord's Alliance. Your cloaks, that's like the low level tier, and you have come to the temple of Tymora to find him.
Yeah. He was Jaco, right?
Yes.
Jaco. Yeah. Okay.
So I will let Varn or Mr. Bleakwood, he can introduce himself. Your name is Brian.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Personally,
Yeah,
California.
California. Wow, nice. And we have Hobbs, and he is from
Sorry,
Canada.
I'm from Newfoundland, Canada.
Go hockey. Sorry, I love hockey.
And Mordok.
And I'm Snir. I'm from Israel.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, far away.
Yeah. And I live in Maine.
All right, well, it's nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you too.
I'll be the guy trying to
Yep.
keep you guys alive.
All right. And see, we got some pre-made. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask.
I should
Oh,
be good for the most part. I played 5th edition before.
it's a pretty good system. I like. Played about a couple of months now. About a couple of months. And
Yeah.
started.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's okay. All right. So we're all in this chamber here, if you can tell. And some of it's highlighted, some of it's not. And I believe Hobbs is holding a lantern.
Yes, my trusted hooded lantern with when we went to take the long rest, I guess we each kept a watch, I think, or so. But
Yeah.
I would have the lantern I wouldn't leave it going all night. I would have put it out when we took a rest, and because it has on one flask of oil, it can go for 6 hours.
Flasks of oil can go for about 6 hours. Yeah.
Just to preserve some for today. I think I have a total of 2 flasks, so I didn't want to use one up overnight. I would have saved some of it for today.
I just had to change a couple pages here. Okay, now I can see where everything's highlighted. Everything's all gray, you know? And the fog of war is gray. That was kind of hard to distinguish what was highlighted and what was not. Alright, so you guys finished a long rest, and I would let you all replenish your hit points. Marduk, you're going to want to do that.
Yeah. I should. Am I going on full hit points now? Long rest? I don't remember.
Yes, you're at full hit points.
Mhm.
Alright.
Oh,
And any abilities like
thanks,
that
brain.
you have at first
Yeah.
level would be reset. I don't know if there are any at first level. You're a fighter, right? So you have that second wind ability, I think.
Yeah, that's right.
Regains 1d10 plus 1. All that's reset if you happen to use that already.
No, I have used it.
But after a long rest, everything is like reset and ready to go for a new
Okay.
game.
There was a couple things I had set up, but I didn't save it this morning. Shit. But that's alright. I'll play that part on the side of my pants. Okay. So you're in this little hallway, and behind you is a metal door that closed behind you. And before you see a bridge, and before you had killed a couple skeletons, a couple archers that came from the north, as you can tell by that one that's crossed out. The area is very dark, besides the lantern that's illuminating partially part of the cavern. On your left and right hand side, you see a couple staircases. Stony staircases leading upwards. Either side. And in the middle is You see below you, it's like a black, oily cistern. If you guys want to figure out what you want to do, feel free.
First, before we start, I would look at them and ask for their names and what profession they are. So, who's this one?
That is Mordok. He just disconnected from his mic there for a second.
Yeah, his
He's
name in
probably
roll
trying to get
20
back down to roll 20.
is Snig? Sneer?
Snare.
Yeah.
And is he a fighter?
Yeah, I think he's
Hey,
playing.
I'm back.
There he is. He's back. You can go
Sorry,
ahead
guys.
and.
Really sorry.
That's okay. Sir Bleaku was just asking what class you are, like what racing class you are.
I'm a human archer fighter.
Okay. And then, so this would be Hobbs, correct?
Yep. And I'm a human rogue.
Okay.
We had another player that was interested in playing today. And he would have been playing I think the cleric.
Well, being the protector, I would cautiously walk forward about here, unless someone wants to warn me that this is a known trap.
No.
It's a trap! No, I'm just kidding.
I think it's just a bridge or something. We ran back and forth across it once or twice yesterday, and nothing happened.
That would be really bad, just watching me walk on it.
Yeah. He's the new guy. Let's let him walk into the trap.
And I'm going to just reveal a little bit more of the area. I'll just say that the light is illuminating very well against the surfaces of this little, what does this say, little hall? What could I call it?
Yeah, well,
It's a big area.
I can light up my lantern again, but I just won't put the aura on or anything. But you'll have to remember that we can see outward bright light 30 feet and another 30 feet beyond that of dim light.
And so you got this little chamber, and below you is a pool. It seems like there's a residue of black oily mess, kind of like shimmering on the water. And it's still. Water is very still, but it's very noticeable that it's oily.
How deep is it? It looks like Sir Bleakwood just jumped in it.
Oh,
No, I'm just kidding.
okay. I thought this was my bad.
Well, if you were going to test out how deep it was, I mean, you can jump in, or you can find some other avenue of finding out how deep it is. Maybe you have some rope on you.
I thought this was just black masonry. I didn't know we were up in the air, so sorry about that.
Yep, you are, I would say, the bridge is 15 feet above the pool.
Now, on each side, can we see, I guess those stairs are going upward, so partway up they come out of the water, or are they
Yes.
totally submerged?
The base of it is flat, so once you see the first step, that begins the staircase going up. So, if you're looking at the staircase, as it elevates up, it'll be the same distance as a bridge, or same height as a bridge. So it would ascend 15 feet.
Okay.
Yep, and I'll reveal more of that too. You should be able to see that. Okay, there you go.
Okay, so what do you reckon? We should head down this path? How do I head down forward, or should we take the steps and
If we want to explore any of these steps to either side, we're gonna have to get wet, and I'm not
Nah,
sure. Remember,
yeah,
remember those snakes that were released into the other water?
yeah.
I don't know if they can come into this area or not. If
Yeah, I'm
like
not into
there
that
might be
either.
underground, there might be some underground openings or something where they could come in here and be in the water. We don't know, right?
Yeah, you could always test the water somehow, or like you said, you wanted to test the depth of the water itself. All
What's
right.
this over here?
Oh,
Is that still there?
that was the skeleton.
Is this if it's still there? We can just roll it off.
Yeah, let's
Okay.
roll
So
it off. Kick it.
I like how you turned around. That was perfect. War dog. And are you ready to kick the bucket?
We give him a toss. We try to toss him over towards the stairs so that when he sinks down, we can sort of get an idea of how deep it is, or because
You
if he sinks beneath the water, we won't be able to see him, and we don't know how far he sinks unless we tie a rope to him. When he hits bottom, we pull him back up.
you see the skeleton. Takes some effort, but you were able to kick off the skeleton. Uh, After the skeleton died, all of his bones just became loose. Whatever life force that kept that skeleton animated has now dissipated. So bones are just loose and able to kick everything off to the side. And you see the skull, the skeleton, just floating, then sinking. And then you just see like very, very faint white of the bone just showing up in the water. So it's not really that deep. It's probably like 4 inches deep.
It could still be like snake infested.
It's very shallow.
yeah, I would suggest going forward because land battles I can handle. Anything that could be a trap for the water, we would kind of be targets.
Yeah, because for now, for now, it does seem like the best option is to stay on this path and just go forward, and we can always either come back or. But once we explore further, we might find there might be another way that circles around to the areas on those things without having to go through the water.
Yeah.
Okay. So before you come to a hallway, and about 10 feet, it's very noticeable that you see blood pulled up and sprayed onto the cobblestones of the floor.
There's some more blood. Be careful not to slip.
And let's see, let me reveal a little bit more because the light is now shining into an open room. And you see a metal door ahead of you as well. It looks like it's shut. So be careful where you're moving because Mordok.
No.
You may want to
Okay.
retrace your steps backwards. I'll be fair.
I'm being hasty, sorry.
It's okay. But on the left and right hand sides, you notice that there's a lot of cobwebs against the stone walls. Dust and cobwebs very prominent here.
I'm gonna take a closer look just to make sure there are like no creepy spiders or anything that the cobwebs could be covering up, or even if there could be something like scrawled on the wall or that the cobwebs are covering.
Okay. And you got a perception check. Ah, successful. You see a shimmering of silver, and It is seen behind the nest of dusted cobwebs on the gray brick wall. You see
Wait, stop! Don't move. There's something silver right there behind those cobwebs. See it? And I pointed out to the others.
I'm gonna pull out my sword and shield just in preparation of anything.
Okay.
Okay, I am readying my bow and arrow.
You could always look behind the wall. I mean, kind of like move away some of the dust and cobwebs just to get a good look.
Yeah, we'll use the like. I suggest that you use like the tip of your weapon instead of your hand, just in case there is a spider or something that might jump out and bite at you. If you're using like the tip of your sword or something like that to brush the cobwebs away, a little bit safer.
All right. So as you do that, who wants to do that, by the way?
I guess that the
I'll do it.
yeah, maybe you should.
Well, it's a trap. No, I'm just kidding. Well, maybe. You see holes and a menacing sharp tip from each and every hole. The tip of a spike resting inside.
It does look like some sort of trap. Little spikes and stuff hiding in these holes, and they're gonna probably shoot out at us.
Maybe we ought to check if there's any more pressure plates here that would trigger the trap.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not gonna move in front of those holes, but we're gonna try to look around for stuff like if there's anything that might trigger the.
And just to
the
get a
spikes.
good glimpse, you do see that these holes line both sides of the walls within the whole distance, starting from where Hobbs is standing
Mm-hmm.
to the end of the wall before it opens up. So 15 feet ahead. So each and every one of you are in this hallway. Go ahead and roll a perception check to see if you're standing on anything.
Okay.
Oh, most definitely. And Mordok, you do notice that underneath your feet, the stonework looks kind of odd. It looks like the stone is chiseled differently than the rest. And you hear a click and a clack as if a mechanism was moving within inside the wall.
Run for it.
Okay. Roll an acrobatics check. And where do you want to run to, by the way?
I guess I want to go maybe back from where I came from, like
Okay.
to the bridge. But it's safer, I guess.
I'll let you do that. And at the same time,
I rolled an acrobatics check, you can see it.
you succeeded. As you move backwards fast, you see an arrow just come right out of the wall with such force that it splinters into many pieces as it hits the opposite side.
Oh, damn.
And same with Hobbs. Where was Hobbs trying to move to?
I try to, since I was coming in last, I was closer to where we first entered, so I try to dive back that way too.
Yep. And as Actually, you didn't really trigger the trap, but where you were standing, the arrow would have almost hit you right in the head, and you move just in time to dodge it as it splintered into many pieces. With Varn, where did Varn choose to go?
I'm sorry. Were we rolling acrobatics checks to take care of something? Sorry.
Yeah, we were rolling in acrobatics to dodge whatever might be coming out of these walls. There was a mechanism moving within inside the walls.
I rolled a 12.
12. Okay. And where did you choose to move to?
Couple spaces back.
Okay.
Am I clear or?
Well, there's an arrow that came from where you just chose to move, and no other arrows came out of that area.
Okay. Did it hit my AC?
Nope, nothing hit you.
Should be run for it, not attempt it.
I think we can count ourselves lucky that I think with age that trap was slow to trigger. I think that when it was originally designed, that if we had walked through that hallway, the spikes would have shot out maybe a lot quicker.
So I'll show you where the pressure plates are. Right there. And the pressure plates have reset to its original position. So stepping on them will trigger the trap again.
Okay.
Originally, and I'm going to metagame that, is the pressure plates actually surrounded the whole, this whole hallway. But you guys had moved like really fast into it. But I didn't want to kill you guys off right away without giving you a chance to see what's in the hallway first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you reckon that we're quick enough that we can cross it?
That, or maybe just try to avoid the pressure plates, or maybe trigger them all now so that all the arrows will shoot out, and then, or all the spike bolts or whatever they are will shoot out, and then we can cross back and forth without having to worry about them.
Yeah. Maybe there's like, I remember there was another skeleton that we have defeated last time, before we took the rest, and would maybe have its body rolled up and down this hallway.
Oh yeah, good idea. Throw the skeleton on the pressure plates and trigger all the bolts.
Yeah, there was another one there. That's right. And I deleted him off. All right. So, how do you want to roleplay that? You see a skeleton. He's still on the bridge. You don't see him on the Roll20, but Theater of the Mind style, there is another skeleton body on the bridge.
I say it's better to throw this skeleton onto the pressure plates than have us trigger them. That way we won't risk getting shot at by the bolts.
You can do that, but there are many pieces of the skeleton.
Oh, we take the bigger pieces, the thigh bones and the the skull and maybe like I don't know, the rib cage or something. The biggest, heaviest pieces that we can like toss onto the pressure plates to trigger them.
Okay. Murdoch. Oh, there he is. All right. So yeah, I can allow that, and every one of you, you're picking up the biggest
Hey,
pieces of the
can
skeleton.
you hear me?
Yep. We were just discussing we're gonna take the skeleton because he's somewhat fallen apart into pieces, but there's like big pieces like his thigh bone or his skull or his rib cage or something. We can take the bigger, heavier pieces and throw them onto the pressure plates and trigger them that way. That way we'll be nowhere near the arrows when they fire out, or the bolts or whatever they are. It's the safest way to do it, I think.
I can't hear you right now, Murdoch. I can hear the boom, 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 boom of your microphone now. Try saying something.
You might be. I thought I heard. I'm not sure, but I thought I heard kids or something in the background. So he might be quickly settling some family issue, or there could be just problems with his connecting to Roll20. Sometimes I think what he did, I think that's a good idea. Sometimes it's best just to leave and come back in. There he comes.
Just so you guys know, you know how you can just move your tokens freely. I'm gonna have each and every person, after the battle phases or any battle phase, out of combat, I should say, just announce where you're gonna move throughout the dungeon and throughout the areas. Because as you know, Derek, a lot of things happen throughout the dungeon so far. One wrong step.
Hey. Sorry, you guys, my internet is acting up.
Okay.
That's okay. You're back now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just breaking. Well, we're just taking the pieces, big pieces of the skeleton, and throwing them on the pressure plates.
So, like, say for example, say if Derek wanted to move, Derek will move first, Murdoch will be next, and Bleakwood will be third. For any type of movement throughout the dungeon.
Okay.
So, like, I'll move 5 feet forward and then throw some piece of the skeleton onto the pressure plates to trigger the trap.
Okay, so you throw the bones onto the area where
okay. May I put him in maybe a bag or something of that sort? Maybe a backpack, and tie the bones. In some way, I want to tie the bones together in order to make enough weight, and so I could pull him back after I use it once.
Sure, you can do that.
Okay.
So Murdoch takes the bones from Derek, puts it into
the skeleton.
Yep. Into the bag, and you throw it onto the pressure plate.
Good old bag of bones. I knew it would come in handy.
And it does not look like it did anything. You hear the pressure plate kind of going down just a little bit. Seems like the bones were not heavy enough. So now you see a bag of bones sitting on 2 towels on the floor.
We need to make it heavy.
How much do they weigh roughly? You know what? Bring it back and we can put a few more things in. I got a few heavy items I don't want to be lugging around. Like I got an iron pot, and that weighs
I
10
pull
pounds.
back the bag of bones.
I got a shovel that weighs 5 pounds. When you put both those in, that's 15 more pounds. Do you guys have any really heavy items you don't really need to be lugging around, or? Yeah. Well, we can put in. I got an iron pot and I don't know, a shovel. Like we can break the shovel in half and throw it in. It weighs 5 pounds. We're not going to be using that for anything, I don't think.
I have a shield, but I kind of like need that.
Yeah, keep the shield.
Yeah,
That's
don't
going
use
to
it.
come in handy. But
Maybe we should. I have a bedroll. Maybe
no, keep your
I'll add
bedroll.
that to the weight. Have anything else in his inventory that might contribute?
Well,
Oh, I got that. Also, we can throw in that. I can get it back later, but I got that 10-pound golden stone.
yeah, that could work.
So that the 10-pound golden stone with the 10-pound iron pot and the 5-pound shovel, that's 25 more pounds.
Okay, so did you pick up the bag?
Yeah.
Okay. Mordok, you picked up the bag, and you hear a mechanism just moving inside the walls again. Very slowly this time. Each time, as you're lifting the bag up very slowly, you hear coming out of the walls. Coming out of the wall right here. And it is aiming towards the other side. And an arrow just shoots right out and splinters off into many pieces once again. So it is a pressure plate where seems like you step on it or you put something on there and then you lift off, it will activate the trap.
So like you said, tie a rope to the bag, and you can throw the bag on stuff and then pull
Okay.
it back. And when you pull it back, it'll trigger it.
So as long as there's weight on the pressure plate, the trap won't trigger.
Right. So do like you said, just tie a rope to the bag, and when you throw the bag on top, it won't trigger. But then when you pull the bag back, it'll trigger,
That's correct.
and will
We
trigger
can
all the pressure
just
pumps.
cross it like in one line. The last guy should make a jump,
And we don't need to jump
or we
anywhere.
can just
Yeah, we
make.
don't need to jump. We don't need to jump or anything or put ourselves at risk. We'll be 100% out of the way so that there's no
the current
chance of
plan
getting hit
and
by the bolts.
try to finish off all the arrows in the trap.
Okay.
We just that's what we do. We
What?
tie a rope to the bag so that
Hobbs,
when we throw the
Liquid,
bag on the
anybody?
pressure plate,
Do you
we're
have
nowhere near the pressure
an
plate.
opinion?
We'll have Mordok go through with his opinion if he wants.
Sorry, what was he saying?
Yeah. Okay, then I'll just go on and finish some ammunition as much as I can.
Okay.
Finish what?
He's going to put the bag of bones back on the pressure plate.
Yeah, again and again. See.
Okay, so as you do this for the third time, or the second time, you see an arrow. You hear the mechanism working its way within the walls, just grinding. And you hear, and it hits this side of the wall. You see the arrow just blistering off into many tiny pieces again. This time, The mechanism seems like it's shutting down.
Great. I move forward.
Okay, Bleakwood.
I do too.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna stay ahead of the party. So wherever they're walking, I'm just gonna walk ahead of them.
All right. Where do you want to move to?
Guys, how far do you want to go up?
Okay. And Hobbs, what do you want to do?
I'll follow behind them. I'll make sure not to step on any of the pressure plates just in case they haven't all been triggered.
All right. This little trap thing I didn't
I'm
prepare
just gonna
too
walk
well.
ahead. So
Okay.
this is where I'm gonna stop for the second.
And
So, like,
nothing happens. Looks
take
like.
another few steps.
And you hear the mechanism running inside the wall again. But what would have made the arrows come out? Um, it's not actually doing its job now because all the arrows have been expended from the holes. So that area is safe now.
Okay, and there's a door right here, correct?
Yep.
All right, so I go up to the door. What kind of door is it?
It is a steel door engraved with two angelic figures on each side of the door. And in the middle is a figure of a deity. She's clothed in very ornate robes, long hair. Um, Judging what she looks like, from what she looks like, it's very similar to the statue in the beginning of the temple, which is the statue of Tymora. So this is a figure of Tymora with two patrons on each side of her. It is a single metal door. There's no hinges.
Okay, so then I try to open it.
How would you attempt to do that?
Well, so there's no hinges, but it's a door. So I'm gonna try to. I'm guessing it's gonna go from side to side. So I'm gonna try to strength, just kind of open it
Okay.
strength wise. And just get
I'll let you roll whatever athletics or acrobatics.
Would that just be a strength check though?
It can be strength, it can be acrobatics or athletics. Okay, so after you budging the door, trying to move the door, it's just not budging. It is whatever effort that you're putting into it, it's not causing any effect.
Okay.
And
Do I see any other doorways in the room?
you notice that this is a hallway, and you see two entrances on the left and right hand side. And on the right hand side, you do see another steel door blocking that way, but there's no doors down on the left hand side.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I always favor the right.
Okay, let's go right. What kind of door is that?
It's the same material as the door that Bleakwood was trying to open. It's metal. There's no hinges. It looks like looks like the door might open if you slide it, or slide it left or right, or if it has some kind of mechanism, it might go upwards. You can't really see the mechanism for how that opens.
Can I roll investigation to try and find the mechanism in the room?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, I go for it.
Nice roll.
Okay, so as you investigate, it looks like it has a one-way mechanism. It's one of these doors where it is going to slide up.
Mm-hmm.
And usually these type of doors have a pressure plate system or a lever system to open it.
But there's no lever system in the room that we're in, right?
Correct. So it seems like this door is going to be open from the inside, from the other side.
Okay.
Hobbs?
So, what were you saying? The mechanism is. It looks like somehow that this door would be open from the other side.
Correct.
So that would mean there's no way to open it from this side.
Correct.
The strength.
He had a very successful investigation roll there, as you can see. So, some way, somehow, he was able to find out that these are the type of doors that slide up, and the mechanism that would usually control that is either a pressure plate or a lever. And you don't see a pressure plate or a lever in this hallway, so it would lead Mordok to believe that that would open up from the other side.
And this other hallway doesn't have a door at the end.
From what you can see, no. You can roll another perception check if you like. Or any of you, just to get a better look of where you are.
Yahtzee!
Nice roll. Nice roll. Well, above you in the ceiling, over here, you do see, it looks like an air duct. It's 5 feet wide, 5 feet by 5 feet. And, cobwebs and webbings are kind of tapered down. There's a lot of dust coming from the air duct. It's very dark.
Where is that hair duct to?
I don't know. Your character will not know that.
No, not where does it lead to? Where in the room is it?
Oh, right over here, above you.
So I tell these guys, I say there appears to be some kind of like air duct or opening over here. Perhaps we can one of us could crawl through there. I might be able to squeeze through there. I don't have any bulky metal armor on. It's quite wide. It looks to be about 5 feet wide, so that's plenty of room. I mean, even for somebody with armor on.
Yeah, you could always go through the air duct, or you can continue down the hallway. It doesn't seem like anything is blocking your path that way either.
But there's nothing down there, right? It's just
Oh, yeah, I gotta shine a light on you.
an empty. It's just a light.
Well, then I say,
Oh, there is. Okay, I thought it was a wall there.
Oh,
There's another room over here, guys.
let's check it out.
All right, so who wants to go in first?
I will.
All right. So you come to a small chamber room, and inside is a pool filled with dark colored water, muddy, rusty looking water, and this is encircling it is a 2-inch stone barrier.
Is the water is the same like blackish looking water that we've seen throughout this place?
Yes, but it's not
Oh.
oily like it was in the big chamber that you came from down below.
It's this old water that hasn't been refreshed in a long time.
Does the water look drinkable?
Judging from where you have come before, I would say not. Remember you got sick last time swallowing the water?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got sick on that hardcore. So, no, I would say it's not drinkable, but you can give it a try if you like. That's up to you.
No. I'm good, thank you.
Okay. You can investigate the pool if you like.
Yeah, I'd like that.
Just investigate any way that you want to, of course. How do you want to do it?
I try go around and find maybe some kind of mechanism that is related to the doors outside. See if there's anything mechanical here.
The water is too dark for you to actually see anything inside, if there was. You do see actually a silvery shimmering coming from the middle, near the middle of the pool. It's very faint, but the hand lantern is actually able to shine in just a little bit to cause a shimmering.
I point at the shimmering and say, "Hey guys, look, a shimmering silver."
So I'm gonna put my lantern on the edge right here. These stone outcroppings from that go all the way around. I'm gonna I'm gonna use it for like a table. I'm gonna put my lantern on top of it right there,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna hold my breath and dive in and try to swim down and get whatever that thing is that's shimmering down there.
All right. So you step over the 2-inch barrier, and I would say you slowly slide yourself in, only to realize that the pool's about 5 feet deep, goes up to your neck. Do you, and I would assume that you want to hold your breath and just feel around.
Yeah, where I saw the shimmering to.
Yeah.
I want to try to get what that thing is that's shimmering.
All right. So as you're trying to like move towards to where you see the shimmering, you feel crack and a crunkle under your feet. You feel, and it kind of feels like you are breaking something.
I'm gonna be as careful as I can.
And so you come in closer to the shimmering object, the pool.
And I'm gonna reach out for it.
So you're reaching out to it, and you feel something hard upon your hands, and it feels kind of rough and smooth at the same time. Very hard.
Is this the item that was shimmering?
No.
Oh. So I say there's something else
That's
in there also.
That's as you were reaching, but then you felt that first. And okay, so feeling around, and you feel something kind of weird around your body, as if the water is almost kind of like encircling you, and there's a slight vacuum effect on your body, as if something was trying to suck you down.
Oh, that's weird. There must be a drain or something down there at the bottom, because there's a slight pull.
Maybe. Just a second. You
But
said
none of the water seems to be draining out of the thing, so it can't be. Maybe it's clogged or something. I don't know.
maybe we should open it up and drain the water then and see what's up.
I'm trying to get to that silver thing that we saw.
It is 5 feet. And it is 5 feet in front of you.
Okay, so I'm gonna move cautiously towards it.
Okay, and you can feel a crunk and a crack and a crunkle underneath your feet again. Almost feels like you're stepping on bones.
I think there might be some people who died down here or something, because the bottom is not exactly flat. I'm stepping on something that's like sort of cracking or crumpling every now and then. There's something not right about the bottom of this thing.
Question is, do you want to continue looking at, continue to see what was shining down below?
Yeah, I want to see, like, it could be a handle to either. Well, first we thought it was there might be a mechanism here that had something to do with doors, but it could also be something that might drain the water out of this pool or something. I don't know.
Well, there's several options. You can try to take your hand lantern and kind of bring it closer to the water to where you're at. Maybe you can get a better look what's down there. You can light a torch. Can't really see where the lantern's at currently. That's one option. Or you can try to pull up whatever that is that you feel underneath you to get a good idea of what's down below. You can submerge yourself.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a deep breath, and I'm going to like go under to where the silvery thing is and see what that is.
Good luck.
Hopefully, I'll be right back.
Alright, I want you to roll a Constitution saving throw, because I want to see if you're able, if by holding your breath you're not going to swallow any of this black water.
So, Constitution save?
Yeah. It's going to be an easy one anyway. Oh yeah, you passed it. You just... I'm not breathing this stuff in. Nope. Nope. I'm not swallowing this shit. And, so yeah, you're able to actually, surprisingly, see underneath the water. It's strange. It must have been the sediment of the stone over the ages, just kind of that floating to the surface of the water. But underneath, it's dark, just a bit. You see the illumination of your lantern. Down below of this 5-foot pool, you see about three skeleton bodies. Perfectly, they're decayed, obviously, all skeleton. One of them has a circlet around the skull. You see a diamond jewel inlaid on the circlet. The bodies are actually strangely together, piled up on each other in the middle of the cistern of the pool. And you are stepping on like bits and pieces of hands, a little bit of feet, a little bit of rib bone, but most of the skeletons, most of the bodies are all grouped up in the middle of the pool. And we lost Murdoch.
I'll be back in a sec.
Okay. Let me go. I'm going to take a restroom break real quick. I'm like rocking back and forth.
So how you doing over there, Derek?
Pretty good. I'm just curious to see if, what I'm thinking now. The circlet, it's either, at the very least, probably it could be an item of treasure. But since some of these priests might be using certain items for like keys, maybe the circlet might come in handy later too. Might have some other function. But I don't know. Maybe it's just a circlet that one of them was wearing when. And out of three of them came to be down there. I don't know if it happened through misadventure or if something had killed them and thrown them in here. Curious. I don't know. It's unlikely that, it could be, but just trying to figure out if this has nothing to do with the doors. There's two different kinds of metal doors, but no apparent way to open them.
It would make sense.
So this might be some way to open them, but if not, one of the only other options I can see is trying to crawl through that that vent to get into, maybe unlock the doors from the other side or something? What's
Uh,
it?
Here I am
Who's back?
talking to myself. I was on mute. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to grab the circlet off the head of the skeleton and bring it up to show them that that's what the silver thing was that's glinting. I'm thinking it might have something to do with maybe the priests used items of jewelry or something to unlock the doors or something another. Then again, they might have been just had to wear it and use a command word or something, or it might just be the guy was wearing a circlet and it's just an item of treasure and it has nothing to do with opening the doors. If we can't get these doors open, I think the only other option we have maybe is to try to crawl up through that vent and get in, try to get in behind them and open them from the other side.
All right. So Hobbs is planning to take the circlet off the skeleton, if I'm
Yeah.
correct. All right.
And come back up to the surface and bring it over to the edge and show them.
So it takes a little effort, but as you slide the circlet off of the skeleton underneath the water, you feel like you're loosening up something. It's down below the skeletons. You feel you can see the skeletons kind of being sucked down just a little bit, uh, like a piece of thigh bone sliding down a hole. You see another skull from one of the bodies just roll, and it rolls down into the hole. There's a drainage. It seems like a drainage pipe. You're able to, get a hold of the circlet. I would say maybe you step back just a bit, but you're feeling yourself getting sucked in. And it seems like the skeletons kind of block the suction.
If I shove the other skeletons into this, can I clog? Is it like this drain small enough that I can clog it up with them, or?
It's 5 feet wide.
Oh, okay, it's a big.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, well then I'm not going to bother with that. I'm just going to grab the circlet and try to head back to the edge.
Okay, so as you step onto the edge, you are starting to notice flames coming out of portholes on each side of the barrier. And these flames are starting to get bigger, and they're igniting into a plume of fire encircling the pool. And now you are blocked by fire. You must have did something by touching the circlet.
I say wear the circlet on your head.
Yeah. You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm gonna like I have the circlet now, right? So I'm gonna stand back up and I'll be above the water. You said only comes up to my neck roughly.
Yep.
So I'm going to stand back up. I'm going to put the circlet on my head, and I'm going to, as quick as I can, sort of like push my way or dive through and dive over and try to get over the barricade onto solid land again?
All right. That didn't
Going
have.
like willfully going through the barricade of flame, knowing that I'll probably get singed a bit, but if I go through quick enough, I'll get out onto the other side.
You feel a faint energy just flowing through your body, and you don't know what it is or how that's causing it. It might be the circlet that you're wearing, but actually, as you pass through, the flames kind of apart before you, as if maybe you have some kind of barrier around your body, and you are unharmed as you make it through the other side.
So I come out the other side, and I quickly say to these guys, guys, I didn't burn. I put the circlet on, and I jumped through there to get out quick. I thought I was going to get singed, but I don't even feel burned. And I point to the circlet, and I say, this thing must be magical or something. I don't know. That's some blessing of some kind from Tymora, because I didn't even get the slightest bit singed.
Do you think it's like a fire immunity sort of magic? I don't get much about magic.
Yeah, I'm no expert myself, but I thought it could be useful as something. If not, at the very least, it might be like treasure. But I figured the first thing I'll do is I'll get it back. But once I came back up, you saw the entire ring of fire around the pool, and I thought, I don't want to be trapped. I knew it would be dangerous, but I had to dive through real quick. And when I dived through, it sort of like parted ways almost. It didn't even touch me. It's got to be something to it.
Are any of you proficient with history or religion?
Let me see.
I don't know why Cortana took that as a command. That was weird. My Cortana just typed down everything I just said. That was weird.
What's Cortana?
Cortana is part of Windows 10.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
No.
It's like in Halo.
For a second, I thought it was a character. I was going to say, wait, none of us are Cortana.
Yeah, you'll see what happened on the YouTube video.
Okay.
It's kind of funny. Okay, so
Knowledge. Was it knowledge history that I was supposed to say?
yeah, history or religion. If any of you guys are proficient in it.
No.
I'm not, but I'll take it off and let either of them have a closer look at it, like to see if there could be a name engraved on it, or some runes or something, or decoration, anything they can familiarize themselves with that might help. I can read Dwarven, but not that Elvish gobbledygook.
Me neither.
I call it Elvish language gobbledygook because I can't read it.
I can read Elven.
Okay, so just I don't know if there might be nothing written on this circlet. I'm just saying, like, you can examine it a bit closer, because sometimes when you get a good look at it, it might trigger something that you know of, like from the history of things, or
There is
something.
actually there is a very small engraving around the circlet, encircled around the jewel, and it says, "For those who are lucky, will." I'm making this up, by the way. Those who wear the circlet will be immune to fire. Will be immune to the fire purification.
Alright, so then I look at them and I suggest they don't jump into a normal fire pit thinking that will protect them.
in the temple, priests. Some of the priests wear this as a guiding their followers to not be afraid of fire. Fire is a way of showing your devotion, and you show devotion by being purified by fire. Some people become too afraid, or some of them become too prideful to not even wear it, and they become burned for nothing. It's just a symbol of purification. And I believe you have stepped into a purifying pool. But one thing still remains is that there's a drain within inside the pool.
Yeah, I mentioned that to these guys that I did notice, that, like when I was in there, I felt a tugging like a pull. There's a drain that's draining. There were like several bodies at the bottom, skeleton that had long ago died. They were just skeletons, and they were bits and pieces of them were being pulled down into this drain. There's like a suction of sorts inside. I had to move against it, or else I might have been in there being pulled down.
There may not be any significance to it, but you guys can always investigate further. There's another way. There's another. Seems like another entrance of sort, if you want to call it that, is the air duct in the beginning of the room too. That might lead you to where you may want to go.
Yeah, without any way to open those doors, I'm thinking we might have to crawl through that air duct.
Then let's go.
Because if the metal doors can only be opened from the other side, we've got to, one of us has got to get to the other side. And
How high is the air duct?
It is. I did write it down, I think, but I'll just guess it now. It is about 12 feet high.
All right, I want to do an athletics check. I'm gonna have a running start to try to get it so I can get through.
Okay.
13.
As you try to, what are you trying to do? Jump?
Yeah.
As you try to jump, your gear is weighing you down, and you're almost able to catch hold of the ledge. There's like a ledge where you could probably pull yourself up, like a frame, but you're unable to grasp a hold of it. Almost, but not quite.
Maybe.
So you're saying if I took off all my clothes, I might be able to do it?
It's possible. Or someone
Maybe
else.
I could just, yeah, give him a lift.
You could do that as well.
How about that? Yeah. No need to be naked here, you know.
Could try that if that's what he would like to do.
Yeah.
Group dynamics is good.
Yep. Hop on my back.
Okay, so with him giving me a lift, am I able to reach it?
Oh yes, you're able to.
Yep.
Grab a hold of the frame of the air duct, and as you kind of make your way into this duct, it's 5 feet wide, and I'm going to show you the duct.
I call out and say, first thing you do is open the door to let us through.
And inside the air duct is it's a small area, 5 feet wide and 10 feet long. And It's clear that maybe something's died in here, but you don't see anything. You smell a musty odor, and in front of you is a door. It's a wooden door.
Okay, so I'll try to open it.
Oh, I read that wrong. Shit. But that's alright. We'll just run with it. So you open the door easily. And you come to another room, and there's a skeleton laying on the floor.
Okay, well, I go and I search the skeleton.
And as you search the skeleton, you see a set of lockpicks. There's about 6 lockpicks in the set. But behind the skeleton, you notice that the door is not wooden. It's actually metal, and it actually shuts behind you.
Okay, so I take the lockpicks. And okay, so you said the door is not wooden and it shuts behind me.
Yeah, one side is metal, and one side it's made to look like it's wood.
Okay, the doors, do they have any key area or key mechanism?
There is a an indentation of looks like it might be a dice engraved on it.
Okay. Do I see any dice-looking things around me or around the skeleton?
No.
All right, then no way up but
And
forward.
and similarly, there is actually another door in front of you, in front of the skeleton, and it is a metal door with a lock.
Okay. So I'm going to. Well, first I'm going to check. Is it open?
It is closed.
I mean, is it unlocked?
You can roll an investigation. Well, no. It is locked.
Okay, so yeah, I'm going to attempt to use the lockpicks, which I believe is a sleight of hand, isn't it?
I think before we've used dexterity, right, Derek?
Well, sometimes dexterity, but yeah, sleight of hand works too.
Yeah, go ahead and roll whatever's best. Dexterity or sleight of hand. Okay. So you fiddle with the lock just a bit, but you hear a click, like something might unlock, but the pick breaks, and something happens as you're starting to do that. You see that from the ceiling, or actually from the floor, you see portholes opening up, and you see 10 metal spikes moving very slowly upwards behind you.
Okay. So I have 6 left, right?
Yep. Spikes keep on moving slowly and slowly, and underneath you, you see a pair of spikes. You're able to kind of like maneuver away from them, but judging by how they're coming out from the floor, it presses you even closer to the door.
Alright,
And
I have 4 attempts left. So. Nope.
the lockpick breaks again. You see another spike. It's coming out from the floor again, from another porthole. And it is in between the 2 spikes that we're getting closer to. At this point, the whole room is blocked off with spikes below. And you see
Okay.
Yep. Oh,
If
perfect.
you do it, then I'm gonna have to try to force this thing through strength.
Oh, actually, that last one, you hear a click. And the door opens outward. And you are able to see a hallway. And do you just want to like barge right out, or do you want to actually be careful on how you're going to open the door?
Well, my character, I'm gonna walk in. I don't want to get stabbed by a bunch of stuff, so I'm gonna get out of the way and just go through.
And as you do that, you hear bones. The sounds of bones, and they're reanimating. And you see a skeleton fighter. The skeleton fighter has reanimated itself. Judging by its armor, it is a sentry that guards the temple.
Do I see anything behind it?
Do you have a light source? Actually, you know what? I didn't even think of that. You don't have a light source. So, the skeleton, just disregard what I said, actually. You are unable to see the skeleton or the hallway. You probably should light a candle or
But
maybe
you
a
might
torch.
be able to hear him.
Yeah, you hear like a rustling of bones
Well, can I tell what direction it goes in?
in front of
Like,
you. In front of you.
so, hearing that, I would ready my gear, so shield and sword.
Okay.
And is it going to attack me? Do I need to roll initiative?
I don't think it has noticed you yet. You could always go into stealth.
Well, I don't know what is really around, so I do know that the duct that I went through, there was a door on the right. So if there's a right passageway, I would go that way.
Okay. And then you hear whatever that was moving. It kind of like sounds like clang and clang of bone and steel. You just hear all that sudden like drop, like as if the bones just dropped.
Okay. So I'd walk a couple steps forward.
Okay.
Anything new?
You see a hallway, a stony hallway. Just an amount of vision that you can see in the dark. and what might look like another hallway to your right. Your character's right.
Okay, so then I'd head down that hallway, the right one.
Okay.
And more.
And you stepped on a plate. But it's not a trap this time. It is actually, you have come to the double stone door, which has now moved. It's a sliding door, and it has moved upwards.
Alright, so then I'd look at my companions and say, so you guys coming or what?
Oh, you're back.
Okay, so I'd tell them that where I originally went, it sounded like there was rattling going around. So I'd be cautious around the corner going left. Maybe not get too far ahead of me. And see if you guys would want to go left or right.
Now, as Hobbs enters the hallway, his light illuminates. And it's the same architecture you've seen before. Stone, dust on the ground, and seeing a lot of webbing, and seeing a lot of cobwebs, a lot of spider webs. And the light shimmers to the left and right side of this little hallway. You have no clue what significance it plays, but you hear the sound of rattling of bones, and the sound of steel, and it is moving towards you.
Maybe we should ready up. If it's moving towards us, maybe we should ambush it.
Yeah, let's get ready to. I hear something coming.
And on the left corner, you see a shambling body of bone and steel, clad in chain armor. And you see a skeleton sentry. At this point, it is moving very slow. And on your right hand side, you see a similar sentry. Skeleton.
Do you guys want
Sorry.
to wait until they get to this wide hallway that we're in now? We'll have more room to maneuver in that.
What I would suggest, since there's two, there's no point in bottlenecking them. I would have the archer switch place with the rogue, because the archer is going to be at a disadvantage, if I remember correctly,
Yeah.
if he gets into melee. The rogue would have a better chance because it looks like you're built with melee. So
Yeah, Hobbs could use his sneak attack if he's stealthy enough.
So then I'd be able to help the rogue with my shield and my protection more than I would the archer.
And I would assume you guys are watching them. The skeletons were kind of unaware of what they were seeing. They were seeing light shining in the hallway, but they see a faint glimpse of a body moving. They see the one on the right sees Hobbs. The one on the left sees Vart. They begin clanging at their armor with their weapons, with their sword and the shield. They're just banging on them. Ching, 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 and just standing still. And you hear more sounds. You hear more banging of steel in the distance, and one by one you hear footsteps following behind the one on the left and behind the one on the right.
Yeah, I say, I think we should move back maybe 5 feet or so, just to the archer can like be behind us and have his be able to fire his bow, and we'll sort of stand side by side in this hallway and prevent him from getting past us at the archer. He can fire away without being harassed.
Well, the way it is now, the archer won't be harassed because me and the rogue are in front. If they try to attack around a corner, I believe they're at a disadvantage. So if they want their full strength, they'd have to go straight head on, which they would have to do, or which would be perfect for the archer because he would have clear line of sight. There may be a issue if the person, or if they back up and then the person around the corner tries to attack too. But I don't know. That was my thought.
So you're saying me and you should hold our ground right here?
I would, just because we could always go back if we need to, but pushing ahead or trying to gain ground is a lot harder than taking a step back.
Behind Mordock, he feels a cold. He feels a breeze upon him. And out from the shadow, caused by the effect of the hand lantern, there's a shadow kind of just from Mordock's body. Behind him is an actual being called the Shadow, and is dressed in black, and he says to Mordock, "Do you think you have come this far, only to reach the end? It will be your end at this very moment. Let me seek inside your soul."
No, don't.
Okay, so you since I like how you say that. No, don't. So what the shadow is doing? It's kind of like the wraith. They kind of look like the wraiths from Lord of the Rings, and it's the same shadow that you saw earlier from last session. Remember what he does?
Yeah, I remember.
He outstretches it outstretches its arm and hands beneath its heavy dark cloak and attempts to drain your strength.
Am I allowed a reaction at this point?
What were you planning to do?
Well, I can hear him talking, so I know he's there. So I would look at and see what the sound is making.
Yep.
He's closer to the archer, and if he's reaching out his hand, I would be done with this, and I would just attack his hand. Because, I mean, I already know that there's going to be a fight. I might as well be the attacker than the defender.
Okay, yeah, you can go ahead, and I'm gonna have everybody roll initiative.
Okay.
Man, I love these rolls.
The skeletons, not the skeleton, the shadow says, "Stand aside, minions. Let's see what they have before they enter the chamber." Alright, so it's just going to be a fight against the shadow. And it seems like the shadow has commanded these minions, the skeletons, to stay put where they are for the time being. And I will roll initiative for the shadow. Just give me one moment, guys. Okay.
Now, since I had all my since I had my sword in hand and he was focused on the archer, would my quick attack be a surprise on him?
Yes.
So should I go and roll for the attack?
Yep. And we're starting to round off with Varn.
Yeah, give me 1 second, sorry.
Okay. So let you know, this one shot is new. It's kind of testing this all out, so maybe some inconsistencies abnormally with a 5th edition game. Oh wow, okay, that is definitely a hit. You were able to slice through the shadow. The shadow did take a material form, and this will actually cause a damage. You see kind of like smoke dissipating around the injury. Is a definite hit, dealing 11 damage.
I look at him and I say, "Your opponent is me." Foul fiend.
Well, champion, show me what you have. You're more than welcome to take use the rest of your movement.
I just want to quickly be a smartass to him and say,
Okay.
"Well, here's my shield and here's my sword. What do you have?" If we're, exchanging pleasantries.
The question
And
is not what I have, it's what you have, and I will get it. And if it's not I, then it shall be the priestess, who will get what
Just
she
a
wants.
heads up, I think he might be after that circlet we found. So keep that close. And then my surprise turns over. So
Okay.
Okay.
Calvin? I mean Hobbs?
Doesn't Mordok go before me, or he has a 17 for initiative?
Yeah, I have a turn order going on, and it's messed up, but I'm going to end that round with Varn, and then I'm going to turn it back to a descending order.
Okay, so shall I go now, or?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to.
It was ascending. It was an ascending turn order. So we'll just run with that until Varn's turn is up.
Okay, I'm going to move through a square occupied by an ally. It's difficult terrain, so it would take 10 movement.
Correct.
So it would take me 15 to get here. And I'm going to attack it with my rapier.
Okay. I'm going to put him...
Since I saw Sir Bleakwood score a hit with his weapon and it seemed to have done some damage, I'm going to attempt the same with my rapier.
Do it. The skeleton... I mean, not the skeleton. The shadow quickly dodges your attack. In the blinking of an eye, kind of just moved in its 5-foot square You missed. You have to try better than that. He says, "Who are you to enter this domain?"
Can I place the lantern on the ground as like a free action?
You can use it as a free action. Yep.
Yeah,
You can use-
I placed a lantern like gently on the ground like at my feet or between my feet or something.
Okay.
And that's it for my turn.
Okay, Mordot.
Yeah. I don't know if I should take a step back.
You can if you wish. Remember the skeletons behind
But
you.
He
They're-
did tell the
yeah, but
stop it.
Yet they are
I'm
still.
attack of opportunity might have on me. Maybe I should give it an attempt anyway. Then I'll take a 5-foot step backwards and shoot an arrow at his face.
You were so quick for him to even react. Is actually looking at Varn, knowing that be his next target. So you didn't really notice you take a step back so quickly, and you shoot an arrow at the shadow.
I'll just roll the attack. Yeah, just a second.
Okay. Definitely a good hit. And you got a crit.
That's natural. Yeah.
Wow. You got a crit. Look at that, boys and girls.
Sweet
Dun 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 dun. 15 damage.
bow and arrow,
Awesome.
super bow and arrow.
Fucker.
See that arrow just glide right into the chest of this materialized shadow. And it goes right through the robes. And the shadow screams in pain, "No! You will not win so easily!" Okay. For that.
As my dad used to say, eat shit and die.
That's right. And the shadow cackles and goes, "Little do you know, for I thought your friend here was the hero amongst you all, but I see that it is you, the archer, who will take the wrath of a soul drain. I will drain your soul." Okay, so
So far you're draining my ammo. Fiend.
need no worries. I will kill you in the end, so you not have to worry about arrows. And he's gonna try to drain your strength. You remember how that happens? Is you're gonna take some damage if it hits, and even if it does hit, there will be a reduction of your strength score by 1d5. So I will just walk you through this so far. And the attack roll is I can't tell you the attack roll, but the dice modifier, I cannot tell you that either. Well, you'll see it in the chat.
Does that come back at all ever?
It does after a long rest. So after that long rest that you took, yeah, you should have your strength back up, Hobbs.
Oh, okay.
Yep, from the last time. Sorry about that. All right, so we're gonna attempt to see if you're gonna receive a strength drain, which is necrotic damage. Ooh.
Not nice.
So you feel like an undead surge in your body, undead draining within your body, within your soul. You're feeling weak, taking 9 damage, as if something was squeezing your heart really tight. And at the same time, you take oh, it didn't roll. 1d5 damage. Alright, so your strength score is going down by 2. And that will affect your modifier. See. Thinking you could defeat me with an arrow. And I can just defeat you by squeezing the life out of your heart.
I am not done yet.
And I am going to turn the initiative order to Varn, and it's going to be descending now. Alright, Varn, you're up. And attacks now are normal without surprise. Okay. 25 against my armor class. You must have the weapon to defeat me, but not quite. The shadow is starting to sway a bit, and it's like fluctuating from shadow to material, from shadow to material, shifting into different planes of existence. You're causing some type of effect to the shadow, and it took 6 damage. I don't know if you have any multi-attack. I don't remember if I set that up for your character.
I think he's fighting with sword and shield.
Okay. Well, if that ends your round, your turn, I will transfer this over to Mordok. And I can't hear you, so I don't know if you're on mute. Alright. Mordok?
My turn again?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. I haven't other than shoot another arrow, I guess. Yeah, I'll go for that. I shoot his at the shadow.
Nice shot again. Wow. Good rolls.
Good shooting. Excellent archer shot.
Thank you, thank you. I have practiced at home.
Okay. I was just reading on pause something. Alright. Yes, so the shadow, the arrow goes through the shadow's face out to the other side. You don't see any blood, but you just see like almost a poof of smoke kind of materializing around the shadow, and it's just splitting off into many pieces like a cloud. But you hear a voice from the shadow, and he says, "You have defeated me, but we will see each other again. And at last, let the show begin. Minions attack." So you defeated the shadow. Nothing drops. You don't see any loot. But the skeletons begin to move, and there's going to be a new initiative order. And let me just remove all the turns and start all over. So everybody roll initiative. And I'm going to roll for the skeletons. Okay, one moment, guys. Got so many windows up here. All right. So let's see who's first. Oh, it has to be descending. I don't know why it doesn't do that automatically for you to make it a descending order.
Once you click something, I'm not sure what, but once you do, yeah, it should do it automatically. But once you do something there, now it's in descending order or whatever.
I got one,
So
two.
Mordok is first.
Yep, looks like I'm missing a skeleton.
Well, you got 4 there, or is there more than 4?
Should be 4. 1, 2.
4.
One might be just off the bottom on the list, but once the list moves, you'll see it.
Okay. 2, 3. Oh, I see 4.
You could try to widen one. Yeah, there's 4.
All right.
I see
Board up.
4.
Thank you.
Okay.
Mordok, get behind us, Mordok.
Then on it, and I take a step backwards. Is this the location that I should? Yeah, I think. And I ready my bow for the coming of the minions.
There was some kind of lag there, but from what I understand, you wanted to move back to make sure that you're not in a disadvantage with your bow.
Yeah, and he's gonna.
And
Yep.
holding my action, like waiting on the minions to arrive.
Okay. And we got the skeleton, which would be this guy. He's a slasher type with, what's it called? With a shield. So his armor class is a little bit more than usual than a typical skeleton has. And he's going to slowly move. They can only move 20 feet. So 5, 10. And this one's just gonna move here. He notices Varn. They're a little slow at understanding. So that this one is just standing right here looking at Varn. And that skeleton's gonna hold his action.
So I see him, that skeleton.
He's just gonna hold out there. Yeah, you see the skeleton.
May I unleash my arrow at him, as I held my action before?
Yep, go ahead.
Okay. Another shot.
Wow.
Nice.
Nice shot.
High rolling today. Lucky me.
Well, you're a really good archer.
Just to make sense, I'm going to say there's like a blue aura coming from the bones inside of them, which is giving them the life force. So this arrow just goes right through the rib cage, right through the armor. It's like a chainmail armor, but somehow just goes right through the armor and splinters off onto the wall behind him, dealing 12 damage. But not enough to drop him, though. Okay, and so that skeleton wasn't holding in action, but was just holding itself there. Wasn't going to take any action or reaction, and just standing right there. Okay, so Varn. You're on mute because we can't hear you.
Oh, sorry about that.
It's okay.
I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna attack him.
All right. Roll that beautiful beam footage. Oh.
It was bound to happen.
Bounces right off of its shield. You hear a grunt and a groan coming from behind its helmet.
I end my turn.
And so the skeleton archer is a little late to the party, but he comes in shambling through. So that was 5 feet, and he's going to attempt to move through the space of this guy, so that's going to be 15 feet total, and 5 feet ahead, and he's going to stand right there. He notices Varn and is going to hold an action, and that action will be to take a step backwards 10 on his next round. If you step... No, hold on 1 second. How does that work? Yeah, he's going to step back 10 feet if you step in front of him as a reaction. 15 feet as a reaction. Okay. The slasher type is actually going to negate his reaction, the first reaction from the last skeleton. 10, and it's going to attack at Varn. This is a slasher type. He's going to attack with his short sword. Does not. That is a miss. And Hobbs is next. Is that Morse code, Hobbs?
Okay. No, sorry. So I'm going to up my rapier as a free action where I am.
Okay.
And well, actually, you can switch up weapons by dropping one and drawing another, right? I'm not like carefully putting it away or resheathing it. I'm just dropping it on the ground where I am.
Yeah, that works.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna drop my rapier and pull out. I'm gonna like you remember that golden staff that we got?
Yes.
I'm going to use that because I'm proficient in.
And just to remind the group, what was the purpose of this golden staff? What did you learn about it?
We found it. It was in one of the rooms where the
High Priest's
priests
Wall.
were barricaded in.
Yeah.
They had locked themselves in behind the door or something long ago and ended up not surviving whatever was after them or eventually dying in there. I can't remember right now off the top of my head what you said the purpose of the staff was. One of the priests had it on them, right? Or it was in.
Yep.
It was behind the door. It was behind the door where where they were barricaded in or something.
And as you pull out this golden staff, the golden staff itself does not do anything, but the jewel that's still on top of your head is actually illuminating. It's starting to illuminate the room brighter and brighter until the jewel actually pops off, and then the illumination goes away.
The jewel on the circlet that I was wearing?
Yep.
Oh,
That's weird.
If you remember,
It
did you picked up a glowstone? I would say. Did you remember the glowstone?
was that the 10-pound golden stone?
Yes.
I remember that.
There was an indentation in the golden stone. Looks like that little jewel could fit inside of it. The question is, do you have the time in the heat of battle to assemble that?
Yeah, but I don't know. Not what I don't think I would have the time, but the staff is like it can be used like a regular staff, right?
It can be used like a regular weapon staff. Yes.
Okay, so uh, I'm going to attack this skeleton right here in the middle in front of me.
Okay.
The middle one. I'm going to attack that one. With the staff, I'm going to be wielding it two-handed.
Okay. Ooh. Oh, you had that set up and everything. Nice.
Yeah, well, yeah, and the on my character sheet under my class, you said that I had something called the. Let me check what it was called. Rage of the Assassin.
Yes.
Once per round in combat, I can add +2 if I hit.
Yes.
So I'm going to add the +2 to all of this damage, so that it's a total of 15 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, and
And I'm going to.
you use sneak attack too.
Yeah, because he's within 5 feet of Sir Bleakwood.
Perfect. 15 damage it is. And let's see what happens. One in front of you. So you just took off like the arm that held the shield. The shield drops to the floor. And I'm going to lower his AC. And also taking 15 damage. And the skeleton just slowly moves about, seeing you within that what was it, 1 second time? 6 seconds.
And I just quickly say, "Get him! He has no shield."
It grunts. It goes caw caw. Caw.
And that's it for my turn.
Okay. So we got a skeleton slasher. Where is he? Okay. Okay, so this guy here, skeleton moves 5, 10, 15, and noticing, I don't know if this is going to be cover or not. Judging by what hand the weapon's in, he won't be able to reach Varn. So he's going to just hold off anything. So he's skipping his round, basically. It'll be Mordok's turn.
Okay. So which should I take out? Which one of these looks like it's more wounded? The one on in front of Varn or the one in front of Hobbs? Can I tell?
The one in front of Hobbs looks damaged because his the shield dropped off. You sliced off, cut off the hand that held the shield.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll go for him then.
Okay. Nice.
Nice. Nice.
And it just skeleton staggers, and part of its life force is starting to like flicker inside the body, inside the skeleton. And you see like pieces of bone kind of falling off from the rib cage, falling off from one of its fingers. Just like a couple pieces are falling off, but it's not dead yet.
Ah, dang it.
Dead for the second time. Okay. So the next skeleton. Alright. Let's see. It's gonna attack Hobbs. And he's gonna attack Hobbs with a short sword.
Which one is this one?
No, this one.
Okay. I'm gonna use my protection feature. He has disadvantage on this attack.
Okay,
Attacking someone other than me.
very good use of the optional rules. So I have an advantage disadvantage macro. Oh, no, in 1 second. Okay. Or. Okay. So disadvantage hit is a 22.
Oh, you still hit with disadvantage.
6 damage.
6 damage. Okay.
Okay. One moment, guys. I want to check something out real fast. Let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna say you can use that. Yeah, once every turn.
Uh,
Yeah, that's from the fighting style protection. There we go. I thought that was
yeah.
my.
Once per turn, because I only have one reaction per
Right.
turn.
Yeah, the trade-off is if he uses that for his reaction, he can't take any attacks of opportunity. Because an attack of opportunity is a reaction.
Right.
And you can only take one or the other in a turn. So if he takes an attack of opportunity, he can't do his protection that turn, and if he does his protection, he can't do an attack of opportunity that turn. Pretty cool ability though.
Skeleton slasher. Okay, that was Varn's. Okay, now it's Varn's turn.
I'm gonna attack the same skeleton I've been attacking.
Okay.
It actually worked, even though the guy hit me. It worked that time because if he had rolled his regular advantage, it would have been a crit. He rolled a 24 and a 22.
That was the one in front of you?
Yeah,
Okay.
rolling. Well, at least I had rolled good on the shadow guy.
And that is a miss.
These are how fights go. Sometimes we roll high and sometimes low, and same for them. Some back and forth.
All
We
right.
got them bottled up here pretty good, and Archer can like fire away at will.
Speaking of Archer, this Archer is going to have a disadvantage because he's going to be shooting kind of near closest buddy here in the front, but he's going to be aiming at Varn. So it's going to be a disadvantage attack against Varn. So I will set that up right now. Oops.
Yeah, I'm within 5 feet of him, so he's having a bit of trouble getting a good aim.
All right, I just had to pull up my sheets here. All right. Okay. So disadvantage. Okay, so that was not a hit. Just fires like a stormtrooper. Just fires an arrow like way over here. meant to be shooting over here. You know. Okay. Slasher's turn. Slasher, which is the one that's in front of Hobbs. Let's see what he can do. Let's see. Well, he didn't like getting his arm sliced off, so he's gonna attempt to attack Varn with his short sword.
So he's attacking me?
Yes,
Okay, good.
and I believe, yeah. Let's see. +2. And skeleton slasher misses. Hobbs.
Okay, here we go again. I'm going to try for the same guy I attacked last turn right in front of me who lost his shield, so he has a low armor class, you were saying. We're getting low rolls. We're going to get killed.
I'm trying to think. Yeah, he's had some. The skeleton has some time to recover from the injury, so yes, that is a miss.
Okay, that's it for my turn. I can only make one attack with the staff.
Slasher is going to have disadvantage on an attack because his buddy's in front of him, and it's kind of slightly. Oh no, I'm sorry. You still can't attack Varn because Varn is kind of in cover in relation to what weapon is in his hand, in the skeleton's hand. So if you try to move 10, yeah, he can't make it. So you're just gonna the skeleton's gonna do a reaction for this turn, and any enemy who steps into the square will get a reaction attack. Or he will attack anybody who steps into that square. You guys understand that?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Any of us, you mean, like?
Right.
Okay.
Mordok.
Yeah.
Fire
Ready to
away.
go.
It's a
I'll
whole
fire
new
away.
round. We got
Yep.
all new reactions and bonus actions and everything. Let them arrows fly.
Yeah, I'll rain arrows at these guys. Let's see. I'll attack the one in front of Varn because I can see that the archer one here on the right gets a disadvantage, and I don't want to kill that one in front of you, Hobbs. Unless, of course, you want me to try and take him out. But I think
Fire away at whoever. Fire it. You're doing good with the arrows. I don't mind who you fire at.
Fire at will.
You've been getting some nice hits and doing some nice damage to them.
So yeah, anything helps, eh? I'll go for the one in front of Varn. Okay.
Oh,
Wow.
nice
Wow,
I
dude.
love that.
Still got it.
Alright, so 7 damage. Alright. See a slight flicker of its life force inside. But you don't see any bones dropping. I mean, it's getting close. Maybe. You're doing some kind of effect with those arrows. Slasher's turn. The one who you just hit. What can he do? Skeleton is going to do something very crazy. He's going to move 10 feet through Varn's space.
You can't.
Yeah, that's
I'm
10.
not sure if you. Can you move to other people's spaces? Like you can move to an ally's because it's your ally, right? But it counts as difficult terrain.
Yeah, so that's 10 feet.
No, I'm saying you can move to an ally's space because it's difficult terrain and stuff, right? It just costs you double movement.
Right.
But I don't think you can move to an enemy's space.
Unless he takes attack of opportunity and I think a disadvantage, and also he needs to. I remember the attack of opportunity for sure, but he can go through. I think.
He has to be a size. He has to be 2 size smaller than me. Like technically, he'd have to like run through my legs. So he'd have to be, since I'm medium, he'd have to be tiny. I mean, unless the DM wants to make a special thing, that's what it is in the rules.
Varn, roll a athletics or acrobatics check. The skeleton is going to attempt to bum rush you, trying to run past you, and I will roll a strength. Contested against your athletics. Okay. Okay. So he does not successfully try to pass you, and that will be his action. Okay, Varn.
Okay, so again, I'm gonna attack the same skeleton, especially since he just tried out strengthening me. I'm gonna hit this time. I am not.
That is a miss. It's very close, so I'm going to allow you to deal half of that damage. It's very close, because his life force is starting to flicker. I'm going to just speed up the fight a little bit. So I'm going to say 3 damage.
Alright, that ends my turn.
Okay. Alright. And this archer is going to attempt to... Can't do much, can he? Since he's in that space, I'm going to attempt... I'm going to say... Okay, the skeleton drops its short bow and attempts to knock Hobbs down. So that would be called... what was that called again?
Oh, shoving me down?
Shove, yeah.
He's gonna try to shove me across.
I'm going to try to shove you down. Tech roll, public. Nope. So that would be against your athletics.
He makes a strength athletics roll against. I can use either strength athletics or
Right.
dexterity acrobatics to contest it.
Yep. Oops. Okay, there you go. So go ahead, Hobbs, roll. Yep, there you go. So now you are considered prone. And I already used an action. Alright. So you're prone, and now it will be Slash's turn, which is in front. He's going to attack Varn. Yeah, attack Varn. Attack public. Ooh, misses. Okay, Hobbs.
Sorry, what was that?
Your turn now, Hobbs.
Oh, okay. I'm going to use my movement to get back up. And I'm going to smash this one in front of me with the golden staff, hopefully dealing some massive amount of bludgeoning damage. Yeah!
Nice.
I
Very
actually
nice.
have to roll. I actually have to roll a 1d6 because there's no macro set up for when I crit to re-roll my sneak attack damage.
Nice. Wow.
It only
Very
rolls my
nice.
sneak once, but I get to roll it a second time on a crit. And I'm also going to use the +2 damage from the Rage of the Assassin ability.
Are you sure you want to do that? Because
It says once a turn or something.
your crit damage, I mean your sneak attack and your regular damage actually was enough.
Oh, okay. Well, then it doesn't matter if I use it then. So
Yeah, save that.
that's 9, 14. Well, yeah, that's a total of 14 bludgeoning damage.
Wow.
Very
Die, you fall creature!
good on you.
The skeleton is down. Next one up
And
is one over
that's
here.
all.
He's gonna move 10 feet through his friend and taking the place of the one that died.
There's an attack of opportunity, I think, if he goes more than 5 feet within reach of Vern, no?
Varn is still 5 feet.
Yeah, actually, no, yeah, he never left the 5 feet range of Varney. Still within.
Oh, okay.
If he had gone a little bit further.
I'll show you a better explanation real fast, graphically. A square of 5 feet.
He started right there, and then he went right here, and then he ended up right.
When
right
you're
there.
medium sized, or medium or large, no, I think it's medium, you occupy a 5-foot square, but your reach is 5 feet beyond that, beyond the middle.
Mm-hmm.
So if he moved out there, that would provoke an attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Likewise, if I moved out of that square. Alright?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just take that aura off. Okay, so that ended that skeleton's turn. And now it's Mordoc's.
Okay. Let's get this party started.
There's more skeletons. They're never ending.
Never-ending story. Skeletons. Let's. Then I shoot at the wounded one.
The wounded one is already down.
There were two. There was one that Hobbs just killed off, and was another one which Vern already hit once. No.
Yeah, but visually,
Yeah.
you wouldn't really
Then
know which one's wounded. Well, yeah, actually, never mind. Forget what I said. All right. Which one? The middle?
The middle, yeah.
Okay. That was just my attempt to be, what's it called? Intelligent. That didn't work out too well, did it? All right, 11. 11 is a hit.
Yeah. Wow. Nice. That's cool.
Yep.
6 damage then.
It just the arrow just like you missed the shield very like by a millimeter, and feathers of the arrow actually catch on a little bit on to the shield, but it goes right through the arm or through the bones of the arm, and you cause a significant amount of damage, sir. Because now, The skeleton just shambles down to the ground. Its life force is gone. Whatever kept it together, no longer existing.
Cool. I don't have a shield.
Alright. If that ends your turn, I will transfer over to the slasher. The slasher's dead. Okay. Varn Bleakbug's turn.
Same thing. Gonna attack the same skeleton I've been trying to attack. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna move here and focus on this skeleton here.
Good.
Do it!
Very tactical maneuver. I love it. Thinking on his feet.
All right, 14.
That is a hit.
All right, so that does 10 damage.
Boom!
And slashing.
Boom! Damage.
Slashing, cutting, shredding, slashing.
And slicing.
Slicing, slashing.
Skeleton.
Not chopping.
And now
Well,
we're
sort
gonna,
of chopping.
and now we're gonna get some piercing. Because the archer says, you know what? You are going to die. So he drops. No, he still had his. Yeah, he still had his. What is it called? Short sword in his hand. Attempt to slice at Varn. Slasher. Oh, he was an archer, so. Yeah, okay. Let's do. Doesn't get the modifier. Alright.
17 misses.
Alright. Slasher's turn. Nope, that one's dead. Hobbs.
Okay, this one here that's... I'm going to ping him. He's on the left of Sir Bleakwood. I'm going to attempt to smash that one with the golden staff, doing as much bludgeoning damage as I can.
Ooh! Bang! And sneak attack.
9 bludgeoning damage. Bludgeoning! I will bludgeon you to death.
And you see a faint glow. I would say coming from your backpack, and it's coming from the glowstone. And yeah, as you hold the golden staff. So the golden stone and the golden staff. Wait, hold on. The golden stone is glowing as you're holding the golden staff. Now. There. That was a tongue twister. Alright, so that completes Hobbs' turn. Slasher. Ah, okay. So, what can we do here? I'm going to take an attack of opportunity with this skeleton and attempt to hit Mordok. Go ahead and roll your attack of opportunity, Varn.
Okay.
If you so wish.
Nice.
I mean, I'm not telling you what to do, but that's a suggestion. And that does hit. And... oh, wow, that's all you needed, too. Wow, that's perfect 11 against 11 hit points. Boom! How do you want to roleplay that?
The moment he tries to walk away, basically when I go to slash. So as he's moving, he actually moves in the direction of my blade, and his head just disappears from his body, and then winds up on the floor.
Yep. Just breaks away. Just...
Cool. Decapitation.
You always need at least one in a campaign.
Yeah. The headless skeleton rides no more.
And okay, so he's dead. This is a long fight. Mordok.
Okay. I'll
What is
use
this?
my.
Round 5 or 6? I wasn't counting, but it is a little bit long.
It is.
I don't mind. I like the way it's been going. It's progressed nicely.
Yeah. I like my rolls. Anyway, I move up here and attempt to shoot at the. I ask Blickwood to duck while I shoot at the archer. Let's see now.
Okay, so he ducks. I would say he ducks down if that's what he wants to do, or if he hears that. And just for all purposes of fun, as he ducks down, your arrow flies right over Varen's head, hitting the archer type skeleton and dealing 7 damage. Very good. Okay.
Nice.
Your turn. And after Varen, it will be the archer. He must be on mute. Okay, so he was attempting an attack. That is a hit.
Sorry, I don't mean to do that. I take it off because I don't want all the reverb from, the sounds when you guys talk interrupting you guys. So I put it on mute. I forget. So I'm sorry about that.
Okay. I haven't heard any reverb. Have you guys?
No.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't sound too bad to me. I don't notice it really.
Last game I played on Roll20, they said that they heard a lot. So okay. So
That's what people say about mine. So I do the same thing. Like when I'm not speaking, I'll click on mute, and when I come back, I try to remember to click on when I need to talk or something.
Alright, you deal 12 damage, but this skeleton seems like he's a badass. He's holding his ground. He ain't fucking around. And like I said, it's the skeleton's turn. And he says nothing, because the skeleton can't talk anyway. And he says, in his skeleton way,
He says clickety clack as his jaw chitters back and forth and his teeth clack together.
perfect. That's
Click
perfect.
clack, click clack, click clack. Like you ever see those joke? You wind them up and they chatter away the teeth. That just
Yeah.
doesn't.
Skeleton says, man, I should have stuck with my short bow. Alright, so Hobbs says,
Time for you to have some gold. And I smack him. Well, actually, you know what? Just to make sure I don't get any disadvantage for attacking around the corner, I'm going to move 10 feet to move there. And I'll make my attack with the golden staff.
you can attack in another person's square?
Yeah, I just can't end my turn there.
Oh, right. Okay.
So after I attack, and does 14 hit him?
Yes, it does. So
So I deal 9 damage. Bludgeoning damage. And then I will move back here.
Great. And the life force that is within in the skeleton starts to flicker. Flickering away. And bits and pieces of fingers are just coming right off the skeleton. Pieces of
Smash him! He's almost done.
bone comes off, ching, ching, dropping on the floor like domino pieces hitting the floor. Okay, Mordok.
Okay, me again.
Yes.
Yeah. I ask my friend Vaughn to duck again and shoot an arrow. Not so good this time. It's a natural one.
Okay. Varn.
I'm going to take another swing at the skeleton. Doing 8 damage.
Indeed. And how would you like to role play this?
Did I kill him?
Oh, yes.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I kind of go up close, and as I stab him, I use my shield to shove him off of the blade, and kind of like a finisher.
Push. And skeleton just slides off of your shield. And bones shamble onto the ground. The battle is over.
All right, not bad. Doesn't
Not
look
bad, you guys.
I put away my. I put away the. Well, actually, you know what? I'm going to take out the golden 10-pound golden stone that was glowing during the battle, and see if I can affix it to the top of the staff. Does it look like it would fit together?
Wait, you're attempting to put... Okay, say that again.
The 10-pound golden ball, the 10-pound golden stone or whatever it was that I had, that thing that I found.
Yep.
I don't know if it was an orb or it was first described to me as a like a golden stone type thing. You were saying, does it look like it fits on top of the staff, or the staff? Is there a hole that the staff can like fit into it, or
The...
do they go together somehow?
Yeah, actually, I'm going to say that you have kind of like a holder. Like, okay, you got the staff. And then on top of the staff, there's kind of like a rounded out piece. Kind of like a claw.
And the stone looks like it would fit in there.
Yeah. And then the jewel fits into the glowstone.
Oh, the jewel that came out of the circlet?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so I try to fit those three pieces together the way they would go.
And as you do that, you see that the circle part that holds the glowstone actually moves as if it was claws, and it claps around the glowstone holding it. But nothing else happens.
Okay, so for now I'm going to secure the staff again like the way I had it before, I guess, across my back or whatever. And I'm going to go over here and pick up and put away my rapier. And then I'm going to pick up the lantern that I placed on the ground.
Okay.
And I'm going to go and start to just take a quick look at the skeletons to see if they were carrying any keys or anything of any interest that might pertain to anything. To do like a search of them to find out if they were simply skeletons or with nothing, or if they had anything of any value. I assume their weapons are not in very good shape, but I mean, if anybody wanted any of their weapons, we could restock.
I try to find maybe some arrows from the. I try to take some arrows from the dead skeleton archer. Oh no, wait, he uses bolts, right?
Well, there was one arrow that splintered off, so you actually lost an arrow, but you're able to pick up the other ones. They seem like fairly intact.
Okay.
Give me 1 minute with what you might find on these bodies. Oh, no, wait a minute.
There might be nothing on them. Like I said, I'm just checking just as like just in case, like if we leave them behind, we don't check them, and then later we get to somewhere where there's like, if there was somewhere where there was a lock and they had the key to it, and we passed by without taking the key from them, or anything along those lines. Like I'm just seeing what they might have had. If they might have nothing, I don't know.
No,
It's worth taking a look.
no, they do not have anything.
Nothing of interest. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna give you guys a 5-minute bathroom break or whatever kind of break you want, and we'll meet right back up. Okay?
Okay then.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going now.
See you soon.
Goodbye.
Hello. Okay. So sorry about that, guys. Whoever's watching this on YouTube, I just had a brief intermission and had to work on a couple things real fast. But our players, I'm gonna try to see if we can show you more of the screen here. But they're getting near the end of this temple that I made. My GM style is a little shaky at best. I'm trying to work on the combat and describing it. At first it was kind of shaky. I had some traps I actually really wanted them to go through, but oh well, they made it this far, and so we're at the epic conclusion of the Temple of Tymora. So we'll see what happens, and enjoy. I have returned.
Me as well.
I am here. Sir Bleakwood is taking a little nap against the stone wall there. He said he's in the Roll20 chat. He said he sits down against the wall, take a breather after the battle.
I mean, I did have quite a few people taking swings at me. It gets tiring after a while.
I like the role play. That's cool. Sits down against the wall.
It's the cost of walking around in all that heavy armor. It can't be easy. You should wear lighter stuff like this. And I point at my leather armor.
If I wore lighter stuff like that, I'd have been hit a lot.
All right.
True, metal armor is a lot more protective. That's the trade-off, though. You don't get as much mobility.
The best way is to do it from afar. You know, that's just don't
Yeah.
get timber.
Well, me and Sir Bleakwood are debating the value of lighter armor having more mobility and heavy armor having more protection. Murdoch comes up with the trump card: just fight from afar, and you don't get attacked so much.
Yeah, just don't be there.
Yeah.
All right. So from now on, we're gonna be doing role play. And when I say role play is whenever you're going to attempt to do an action, to say it in the terms of how your character will be doing it. I encourage a lot of group dynamic role play. You know, talk as if you were your character. Because we are getting very close to the end of our one shot of the Temple of Tymora. And I hope you guys are enjoying this so far.
Yes, it's great fun.
Yeah.
Some kinks I like to work out.
Sneaking through the temple, fighting a few undead.
Before I forget, if you ever do run any other games, I hope you remember me for them. I don't know. I like playing, so
Most definitely. Matter of fact, I have a another session I run. We run is the Mines of Fandelver, and I started incorporating level 1 characters to join for one shots centered around Mines of Fandelver. And if you're interested in making a level 3 character for the Mines of Fandelver adventure itself, you're more than welcome to.
yeah, I can do that.
Okay, so you can do
Yeah,
both.
I play. That's the one I play in with you, right?
Yeah,
I play Kerplunk half orc.
and same with you, Mordok. If you're able to make it at that time, the
Yeah,
10.
I just goes just right when I start work, so I can't, unfortunately.
Yeah, and and you can still join the one shot portion of it as well. I haven't set a date for that yet, but gathering many people as possible, for those sessions. So we'll find a common time.
Yep.
So remind me to link that before the end of the session.
Yeah, I will.
Okay. So
So
let the journey
continuing
begin.
forward.
And if you can, try to move the distance movement that you guys usually have on your sheets, and we'll just cycle through. Start with Hobbs, Mordok, and then Bleakwood for whatever you want to do.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to. Because I'm not sure if there are more skeletons around.
Yeah, do you guys want me to go first? Because if someone's gonna get that's ambushed, it'd rather be me, who's less likely to get hit than say the rogue who might get ganked.
I'll be right behind you, man.
Okay, so do I see anything heading out to the right of us?
You see a hallway leading up. Seems like an empty room, an empty hallway with a door.
Okay, so I'm gonna
To the
move
left.
up. To be able to go up there.
Okay.
Except for
And the light source Derek has on him. So that's about as much as you see in the darkness. It seems like you're coming into a larger area. It's very ornate. You see like pictures of saints of recent past. They're all knelt down in prayer along the walls. So this might be like a cathedral of sorts.
okay. Do you guys follow behind me, or do you guys stay out in the hall?
I follow behind you as I kick down the remainders of the skeleton over here. I go right in here.
And let's see. Can I go around the corner by only using 5 feet of movement, like going diagonally like this? 5 feet to go here?
Yeah, that works out.
And can I do that again to go right here, 5 feet?
You sure can. Just kind of
And
make it.
then, so that's 10 feet. And then it would be 20 to go here. And 25, I'll stop right there. I'm not going to use all my movement.
And I would say that little bathroom break we had will be considered a short rest. So feel free.
Oh yeah?
Roll your hit die
Sure.
to
I'll
regain
do
your
that.
hit points. Some of your hit points.
Not so good.
Matter of fact, that skeleton had a potion of healing. Just a regular potion of healing. There was 3 of them. So each and every one of you can get a potion of healing. You can use it now or use it whenever. And this could be 1d6. That's the stat if you wanted to use it.
I'll hold on to mine for later.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't taken any damage, so.
Alright, so you've come up to the room. I want to call you Hobbit. Hobbits. Hobbits again. Hobbs.
Halibut.
And we're going to illuminate the room a bit. Matter of fact, your light source is actually reflecting onto the wall. The walls. The walls have a very shiny surface. Very colorful. You see colors of brown, red, and orange. See tapestries. You see the symbol of Tymora on a lot of these tapestries. And the symbol of Tymora is basically a 20-sided die alongside a staff. And each of those are covered in gold against a red backdrop. And you see before you 2 rows of twin columns kind of orbiting around a large statue of the goddess Tymora. And 1 second here. And beyond the columns, you see a huge statue of the goddess Tymora, like the one seen at the entrance at the temple. This is the cathedral where all worship took place here. And upon the base of the throne... Oh, okay. I didn't set that up right. Well, behind the throne, you see a man sitting on a chair, covered in blood. He's bound and bloodied and dirty. And your footsteps cause the suffering man to look up. And for a while, there was no expression.
Okay, I'm gonna go and try to help him out.
Okay.
So I'd move here, go straight up to there, and then over to his side here.
The suffering man looks up, and his eyes widen. He looks up at Navarre, and then suddenly his expression turns into fear.
I'm going to move closer too. I'm going to go around the other side of the statue.
When I see his face go into fear, I just give him a smirk and say, "Yeah, usually people have that expression when they see me."
I call out and say, "Is he okay?"
Judging by the amount of blood, no.
The man
I mean,
looks.
he's not dead yet, is he?
The man looks fairly old, shirtless right now, but his body is emaciated, pale, and his hair is graying out. Long gray hair with a short beard, short gray beard.
The name of the guy we came to look for, his name was Jarko?
Jacko.
Jocko? So I just call out just to see if that's him. I say, "Jocko, is that you?"
He turns at you and says, "Turn away, run, run back, go away."
I move in.
when he says when he tells us to run away, I look at him I look at him and I say, I just left a trail of dead enemies along the path. I mean, come on, that's hazardous for my health. I could trip and fall. Also, how is he bound? Can I untie him? Or
Maybe,
He's
maybe we ought to give him like the healing potion.
bound in chains all over the body.
ooh, are there any? Where's the lock? How many locks are there? I still have 4 lockpicks.
There are 2 metal locks, and you can see them on the back of his body.
Okay, so then I'm gonna go and attempt to pick the locks. If one of you guys in turn actually, uh, Rogue, what's your dexterity?
Yeah,
Probably higher than mine.
I can. I have lockpicks too, so I can try to undo the locks that are holding these chains that are binding him.
Well, I'm gonna give. Okay, well, I'll keep mine just in case. Then, if you run out, though, I'll give you mine. And then,
Okay.
if one of you wants to apply a healing potion to him, I'm fairly certain that I'll be better on health, so I can just give you mine in exchange. I just think it'll be faster if one of you guys, if the Marduk,
Yeah.
and then I just give it back to you. I think it'd be faster if he might be on the verge of death or so, since you're right in front of him.
Now for doing the rolls to undo the chains, because there are 2 locks, I have to do 2 rolls.
2 rolls. Yep,
Okay.
they have to be successful rolls.
So I don't know what I have to get to be successful, but here's the first roll.
And your lockpick breaks. I'm going to say there's a top lock and bottom lock, so you guys got a better visual of
Okay,
where the locks
so
are.
I'm going to try the bottom lock.
Okay. And you have successfully unlocked parts of the chains, kind of unravel around the arms.
As Hobbs does that, I am questioning. Modok is questioning Jacko, asking him, "Tell us all you know."
Who are you guys? What are you doing here? Are you mad? We must turn away. We must go back. You must go back. I am too weak. Leave me.
Okay, I got the bottom one undone, but the top one is very difficult. I broke one of the lockpicks in there. I don't know. Sorry to interrupt, but this is the character. I'm able to make another attempt, or do I have to wait a while or something?
Well, we're gonna let Mordok. Mordok was talking to the man here at the chair.
So, I tell him that we are. Modok is telling him, we are cloaks of the Lord's Alliance. We have come to rescue you. Now, would you please stop complaining and cooperate?
To rescue me. To rescue me. My
Yes, you've gone missing.
my head is not right. But we must get out of here. She is coming. And she will kill you all. And we'll let Bleakwood have some interaction if you would like. Gives old man.
Oh, I roleplayed my my thing in the chat box. So.
Yeah, I see that. Well, you do not need to be so rude. Oh,
Well, I didn't say it. That was me. That's why I roleplayed it. I didn't say it. I just gave it to him, and in my head, I'm thinking, there, maybe you'll stop bitching and complaining.
okay. Okay. Go, 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 go. Oh, that was pretty tasty.
Not as tasty as those half elves you find on Neverwinter.
Oh yeah, that's
Marduk
tasty.
knows.
Sure I know.
Oh,
And then, as jokingly, I go and I do that like that cough into my shield and go, pervert. Excuse me. Sorry.
I feel a little better already. Thank you. Please, we must get out of here. She is coming for us.
Gee, I think I might need to get in my naughty underwear.
You should sleep in something more comfortable, like. Never mind.
No, if you're gonna talk, finish. No one likes secrets more. Wait. Sorry, what's your character's name? Because I don't think it's Mordok.
Mine?
Yes.
Yes, it's Modak. Why
Oh,
not?
that's your character's name?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there. I thought it was Sneer. Okay.
No, Sneer is my name.
Oh, okay. So then I finished. No one likes.
It almost seems like it should be the other way around, but
Yeah.
we've all
I've got
put
the weird
our
name.
character names first, and then
Well, up above you, the light is not illuminating so well because the ceiling seems to stretch really high. Really high. And you hear something crawling. Crawling. And you hear a and a
watch out above us.
and at the same time you hear the voice of an old woman, as if it was an old woman. Mmm, juicy meat. Lived in this temple of bones and stone I have. But juicy meat. How I long to see the living again.
Can we see the figure?
You can roll a perception check.
And so I will.
You do not actually, out of the corner of your eye, to your left, somewhere around here in the ceiling, you see a shadow. You see a torso. A roundish looking torso. Slipping behind what looks like a rocky outcrop. The ceiling is all made of rock. And this temple was built within, it seems like maybe a cavern. Sleight of hand. What's the sleight of hand for? Hobbs.
Oh, I was just trying to open the lock again.
Oh, okay. You're unsuccessful. And perception check, Hobbs. You, at the same time as Mordok, you see a torso, but you also see maybe legs. Hairy legs. The ceiling's about 50 feet above you guys, so really not too sure. But then again, you hear the voice. You should have listened to your friends. And above you, you see a large arachnoid creature slowly descending from the ceiling. Its two cancerous eyes glowing bright yellow, and its countenance horrid.
It's
Drool
coming from up there.
Drool drops from its wide razor-sharp maw, looking straight at you, all of you, as it lands to the cobblestone floor. Oh, how I've longed to see the living again. Roll initiative. Now.
Just a second.
Do it now. This arachnoid creature is just standing there for the time being, and it says, "What is it that you wish to accomplish here? This is my temple, and you are not welcome in it."
We were just about to leave. That's okay. No need to get close.
Leave.
Leave? What? I want to fight it.
Leave. You cannot leave here. If I cannot leave, you cannot.
Well, I mean, we'll leave, but you're going to be dead first.
This temple belongs to Tymora.
Oh, Tymora. What if I said I am the goddess of Tymora?
Yeah, and I'm Tempest.
I am not familiar with that name, but I shall find out when I suck your soul.
No, please don't. There's no need to fight. We can manage it. Come on. We don't have to fight.
So the spider kind of comes closer to you.
No.
We're not in battle, but I had you guys roll the initiative anyway, just for the time being, so we're all set.
Yeah.
And
Guys, you should get behind me, by the way. And I'm going to, if we're not in combat, I'm going to move forward to, like, kind of meet her. Because I kind of want to keep her away from here. This guy. I want to make sure that he has a chance to move back. And he has a chance to do whatever, whether it's get this guy out or circle around and get her flank. But I kind of want to make sure I stand in between.
Okay. I kind of want to go towards the lantern, Hobbs' lantern, and try to make some flaming arrows at her.
who is this one? Who is this one who plans? What is your name? Looking at you,
Me?
Vard. Yep.
Well, I guess if you succeed in sucking my soul, then you'll find out. If you don't, I think it's better torment to live out the rest of your eternity, never knowing the person who slayed you.
Eternity is the time that I have lived. What's another eternity? More. It's just a blink of time. It is just but a blink of time in a short time for you. I grow bored. Perhaps I shall bring some entertainment for the evening. And you hear again that familiar sound. Shambling of bones. Death is all I have known, my friends. Here, come and meet my husband.
So that skeleton is your husband.
Yes.
Now,
Oh, you make
Was.
quite a mix.
I'm no expert on interracial, relations, but how does he and you? I feel this marriage was not consummated properly.
Well, I would tell you the whole story, but it would just bore. Our little party we have here, you'll see. I
Oh,
am.
we have time. Why don't you tell us?
And then I look at Mordok and I say, well, I guess that does bring a whole new term to the, or no whole new meaning to the term boning, right?
I knew that was coming up. Oh, you dare insult my husband?
Well, I'm also insulting you too. If that went over your head, please let me clarify.
This is what you shall do, and you shall do it now. You will drop your weapons, you and your friends, and you shall take a seat with Jakor over there. Jakor, you've had so much fun. You and I, have you not? Jakor
Keep her
says.
distracted. I almost got him free.
Jakor says. You've got to let me out of here. I have done nothing to you.
Well, to be fair, I mean, you did kind of break into this temple, but besides that, he's got a point too. I mean, I'm just gonna go back to being quiet.
Skeleton, this spider-looking creature just moves up here just a little bit. Climbs on the wall. Climbing up 20 feet. And then turns around and just stares at Hobbs and says, You there, you interesting creature. What is that you hold in your hand? A staff of gold? Please show me the staff of gold. I would like to look upon its beauty. You see, I
So,
have been in this stone for my eternity. It's nice to see gold.
so I put the lantern as a free action. I place the lantern down on the ground by my feet, and I take out the staff to. Don't do it. I'm not going to give the staff to the spider, but I take it out and
I
I was just kidding. This is not my husband, by the way, but your staff is very beautiful. Thank you for showing. Yes, actually, I am the procurer of souls. And you might have met all of my minions thus far. Yes, I knew you have come. You have successfully destroyed the avatar of Shadow. Yes, an ability I have not been able to keep for some quite a time. But I grow bored. I want your soul right now. And I shall do it right now. Bye. And the spider opens its maw really loud. Opens its mouth, and you see like 6 mandibles stretching out from its mouth, sharp razor teeth, and you hear a loud howl coming from the spider. And it is so loud it reverberates into the chamber. It is so loud that you have to roll a Constitution saving throw. Because now it is reverberating into your mind. This is called the Howl of Anguish. And this also causes damage to everybody too. So I will roll. Okay, who's this affecting? This is going to affect Hobbs. And it's going to affect Bleakwood. This howl of damage is instant damage. I don't think that would be fair. 6 plus 2. Oops.
Yeah, I'm dead.
It's Bleakwood, you're taking 3 damage of necrotic damage, necro damage. It is a howl of anguish attempting to anger your soul. Angers you so much that it's causing pain within your mind. And Mordok, you're fine. Hobbs, you take 3 damage. Liquid, you take 3 damage.
Oh, I got a headache now. That noise in my head.
The noise, the noise. And that will complete. Oh, and it says, and by the way, it is nice to meet you all, but soon you will be minions of my own, my playthings to keep me company. I am Aliana, the guardian of this temple. You just may call me Aliana. Hobbs, you're up.
I'm going to try and get the last lock on this guy that's locked in the chair.
Okay. Unsuccessful. And that was a free action. Okay, I think you're done. Modok.
Okay. I raise up my bow and arrow, and I'll use my inspiration as well from the last session if it is still valid.
Yes, it is.
Okay, and I'll use my inspiration as well. And is my arrow on fire as I wrote before?
Yes, it is. And that's going to be an added, I think, because each time I'm going to say you dip your arrow to
With
the
the
lantern.
oil, yeah.
Yep. I got to figure that out.
Okay, I'll roll in the meanwhile. You figure it out.
Okay.
So,
I'm
how
gonna
do
say-
I roll with inspiration?
Sorry to interrupt you. I'm going to let you do that once per round.
Okay.
So it'll start off with Aliana when it becomes the start of a new round. Oh, I'll let you know. And that's going to be
Okay.
added +2.
+2. Okay.
Yep.
So I'll roll in
Go away,
attack.
cat.
But as I said, I used my inspiration, so if it's okay for me to roll again.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll try it. D20. Ah, shit. No. 11.
Does not
Oh.
hit.
Where'd the skeleton go?
The skeleton just broke off. She got bored with her minion.
Oh, okay.
She was just kind of being entertaining of sorts. Eccentric. And okay, so that was That was a miss. Okay. Varn.
Sorry, I'm plugging my laptop. Okay.
I think he's muted again, maybe.
Sorry. Okay. So I'm gonna move here to block out what it looks like both ways to get to them, because that'll force her to have to climb up on the wall. So at least this will buy time to either get them resituated, or I don't know if they're still trying to get that guy out of the chair. But at least this will buy time, and I'm going to attack.
Okay.
Uh, 22.
22 is a hit. And what kind of weapon is that? Is that piercing or slashing?
No, flashing.
Slashing damage is. It does hit, but the spider's body is very tough, and you're able to get in some damage through the flesh underneath the carapace. It looks like it has some sort of immunity to your slashing damage. So she is going to take half of that damage. So keep that in mind. Slashing damage is, she has an immunity to it.
Okay, I only have the weapon.
Resistance, I should say. All right, so that is okay. 4 damage. I round up.
All right, so that's my turn.
All right. You attempt to attack me, do you? And I thought we were going to be such good friends. Well, I shall do this to you. Oh, I thought I had something set up and I guess I didn't. Oh, yes, okay. Well, I'm gonna have to try to make you stay put. And her leg, one of her legs, very spiny, just raises up and attempts to kind of like poke at you, like really rapidly. And we're gonna see if one of these spider legs actually hits you. So this is called spiny spider legs. Just to let you know, I'm gonna warn you all, somebody may die. I don't know who, but there's a possibility somebody may die.
It'll probably be me.
Miss. Well, you are quick and nimble, little one. Hobbs, it's your turn.
I'm going to be scrambling, trying to get the lock undone.
Nope. Does not unlock. And Jakor says, "Get me out of here! Get me out of here now! You must get me out of here now! We must move. We must get out of here now."
I'm trying. It's a very difficult lock.
Hobbs, does that complete your action?
Yep.
Okay. And let's go to Mordok.
Yeah. I shoot another arrow at the beast. And I move down here to take some cover.
Was it a normal arrow?
Uh, yeah, I guess so.
Okay. That does hit.
Yeah.
But that is piercing damage. And
Is she immune
piercing,
to that as well?
she is very immune to it.
God damn it.
Just the same as slashing damage. I gotta rename that. Resistant,
Ah, yeah.
not immune. Okay, so half of that will be 3. Taking 3 damage.
Well, suck on that.
Varn? Mute.
No, sorry. I was sorry, I had to or something.
That's
Okay,
okay.
so yeah, I'm gonna keep her there and I'm going to attack again.
Ooh, crit.
So
Nice.
I'm gonna say crits have full damage.
so then that'd be 7.
That'll be 10. Because you're gonna have
Oh,
full.
you mean 10 from the base damage, or full damage from the base damage too.
Yeah, for everything.
Oh,
Yeah.
so that'd be
So that'll be my rule for crits against the resistances. Your blade just like slides across the carapace, and you just find a soft spot. And now that soft spot is visible to you for any future attacks, and you can gain full damage from every attack from now on, because you see a soft spot. If you guys got any questions, just let me know.
Yeah, I have one quick question. It's kind of out of game.
Yep.
I really don't like Barn. Can I change my first name since
Sure.
I'm being going by Sir Bleakwood anyways?
Okay.
Can I have Seamus?
Seamus?
You can
Okay.
change, if you want, you can change both names. That was the name of the last character I think you played that.
I kind of like Bleakwood. I mean, it has kind of a noble feel to it, but Barn, it just, I don't know. I don't like saying it, to be honest.
So you're Seamus Bleakwood. Sir Seamus Bleakwood.
Yes, that sounds more. I don't mind saying it so much. Sorry about that. That's just been bugging me for a little bit.
Like that?
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. I didn't do it right. Okay.
So this whole time we were really calling him Seamus. We never ever called him Varn. Said, hey Seamus, welcome aboard.
Yeah, like when they reiterate, erratas or
Yeah,
whatever.
no, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm just saying, like, that's what we always said.
Oh, I wonder why it didn't change on there. I changed it, but
It's okay. It doesn't like.
Okay, we'll remember it.
Okay, so yeah, with that hit, I just give the spider thingy a smirk, and I said, "So, whose soul was gonna be leaving their body?" Give it a wink, and then end my turn.
there we go. Alright, and it's your turn. Seamus. Your name has changed, by the way. Okay, Eliana, the Guardian. Well, I must try harder. You guys are a tough bunch, I must say. Yes, this should be fun. So, you see her kind of arching her carapace back a bit, kind of in a ball, where the tip is kind of aiming. It's kind of hard to explain. Let me draw that out, what it looks like, real quick. See, it's her head. Oops. That's her head, and her carapace is like that. So basically kind of contouring her body so the carapace is underneath her head, ready to shoot a razor sharp webbing at Hobbs. And I'm gonna say, oh wait, that won't work. Attempting to hit Seamus. This cover there. So, ready, set, go. It's called the Razor Sharp Web. And I will roll, attack roll, and roll an acrobatics check, please, Seamus.
Okay.
If it succeeds, you will take half damage. If it fails, you'll take the full damage.
Acrobatics, right?
Yep.
I feel that metal armor is not good for acrobatics.
Okay, so you will be taking this damage right here. 1d6 plus 2. Because a razor sharp webbing is just like going to like slice and slash at your body. It's webs, but it's going to pierce at you really well. 6 damage.
Okay. All right, done.
Parts of it just slices through your armor, slices through exposed skin on your body. Regain your hit points. I don't think that's a fair for that ability. Regain your hit points. 6 hit points. I'm going to do a 2-hit. And then do the damage. Okay, it does not hit you. You don't take that damage from the razor sharp webbing. There you go. That makes more sense. All right. Sorry about that, guys. Now we're gonna move on to Hobbs.
Just curious, was that an area of effect?
It was, but I think if you're able to block it with a shield and have armor on, you should be able to resist some of the damage, or to be able to see if it's going to hit you or not.
Got it.
Yeah, I just feel like changing it. I made this spider up, by the way, so. Okay, Hobbs.
I'm going to say, like, I'm going to yell, like, I can't get this damn lock open right now. So I'm going to run over 25 feet over, and on the way I'm going to take out the golden staff that we have.
Yep.
And I'm going to attempt to smash it into the spider. It's probably too large to squish, but I'm making a big attack if I can against it.
Ooh, wow. Well,
And I want to add my the +2 Rage of the Assassin damage to this hit,
gotcha.
so it'll do a total of 8 bludgeoning.
And again, are you aiming at the soft spot that was seen? Because the spider is also has a resistance to bludgeoning.
Yeah, that's what. Like it's a large spider, right? It's takes up like a roughly 10 by 10 area.
Okay. I'm gonna just
So
say for now.
if I can see like you said that soft spot, that's where I'll try and hit it.
Okay, that's a hit, and you deal 8 damage.
And with the last 5 feet of movement, I want to move back here.
All right. Mordok.
Mordor.
Mordok.
Yeah. Mordor. Yes.
Mordok.
I go on ahead and well, I have a meta game question. May I ask?
Yes.
I want if I go up high, like on this statue, will I get an advantage on my attack rolls against against Aliana?
Yes, you will.
Okay. Is it high? Can I climb it?
At that position, yes, it is 10 feet high.
Let's see. Then if I use my acrobatics skill, what? No, never mind. It's Know what? I'll try. I'll take my acrobatics skill check and I'll try to jump it. Is it okay with you?
Yes, and we'll count that as a free action.
Okay. Awesome.
Yes, you successfully got on top of the statue. I'm sorry, it was actually 15 feet, but you still succeeded.
Okay,
And
great. So I use my leftover of my movement action, like where can I stand? Maybe here, and take a shot at with an advantage at the beast,
Okay,
at Aliana. Let's
shoot
see.
away.
Okay.
Advantage. Yep. Okay, 6 damage. Yes, that is a hit. Oh, good. You used the
Okay.
macro too.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's awesome.
Eliana says, "You are gonna be the bane of me, I see. Oh, you are next. You will be next."
Come get some.
Seamus.
Okay. I take another attack. Uh, 16.
That does hit. -7. Says, "Oh, well." If that completes your action, by the way, your turn.
Yeah, there's nothing really I can do.
I see. Well, I must end this now. Little do you know that Aliana has a multi-attack. Actually, no, I take that back. Aliana is going to attempt to do the Howl of Anguish once again. And everybody has to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Oh, man.
You all failed the Constitution saving roll, And additionally, and I forgot to add this into this, but I'm going to add it now since Aliana is getting wounded. The Howl of Anguish is a lot stronger this time. Each and one of you take 1d8 plus 2 damage. And additionally, you all have disadvantage on your next attack roll.
No.
I'm going to roll the damage right now. Each and every one of you takes 6 damage.
I use my second wind ability. I roll 1d10 plus 1 to shrug off the damage.
Okay, and that will be considered a reaction.
Yeah. That's an 8.
Okay. And she's gonna move. Let's see, like this, or like this. And it's still, she's a large creature, so she's still in your guys' reach. And is face to face with Moldoch. End her turn there.
I'm up high, like 15 feet up, so come get me, lady.
Hobbs, you're up. You guys crack me up.
I'm going to run up when she turns to attack Murdoch, and
Oh, that's good. She's flanked.
swing away with. Now you said we had disadvantage on our next attacks.
Yep.
Does does this count as flanking, as negating that, or
It will remove the. It will remove.
like would it cancel each other out, or
It will cancel each other out. Yep,
so I just make a regular attack?
that's right.
Okay.
That misses.
Okay, and then I'm going to move back here. And that's it for my turn.
I think the spider gets an attack of opportunity. Let me just double check.
Yep.
You want the spider to attack you?
I don't want to, but it does get an attack of opportunity. I don't have a. I'm only first level, so I don't have the bonus action or anything to disengage or that.
The spider says,
Why are you moving?
Stay there. It's okay.
Oh,
The flank is good for us.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, Hobbs is going to be staying in that square where he is right now, and he's going to be attacked by a spiny spider leg. So, one of its legs actually is able to sense that you're moving and attempt to swipe at you. So, that is that with this, which will equal this damage to you, Hobbs.
Oh,
Taking 7 damage.
I'm down at 0.
Another one to add to my collection. Let me finish the rest of you. Murdoch.
okay. Mordok then shoots an arrow first. I guess it's a regular attack because I have the advantage of the height, and it negates the disadvantage of anguish howl of anguish.
It'll be a normal attack. Yep,
Yeah, okay. So,
that's right. And that's a hit.
yeah.
And blood just, you see this pus and blood coming out of its wound where it was critically hit near the beginning. It just gushes out everywhere. So, I may meet my ends yet. And then, Seamus' turn.
Wait, Mordok, before you end your turn,
Yeah.
move. I know that's an advantageous position, but for the sake of Hobbs not dying, we kind of need to give up. We need to give up the high ground. What you should do is move, and then try to move towards Hobbs. He has a potion of healing. I believe you can assist him in drinking it so that he can regain consciousness.
Okay, I'll try and do that. If it's okay with the dungeon master.
That sounds pretty good to me.
Just a second. I want to see the 10, 15. Yeah, I think I can reach him.
And then on your next turn, just assist him. I'll hold, because I can block her from you guys.
Yeah. Okay, sure. I'll do that. I'll use my acrobatics to tumble down the statue and try to avoid her, and run all the way up to Hobbs.
And the good thing is you'll be behind cover, behind that column. So
Yeah.
that will, you won't get an attacking opportunity from Aliana.
Okay.
Okay, yep.
Okay, now we can do one of two things. One, I can risk it because I'm at kind of half health here. I can risk it and just attack, or I can do my second wind and regain some hit points.
Second wind is a bonus action. You can do both.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Use them. Use them both.
Okay, so
Do it.
I'm gonna attack first.
And your protection ability is a reaction, so you can also do that in the same turn.
Okay, so that misses. But I'm going to roll my d10. So 6, so I gain 6 hit points back. Okay.
Okay. Seamus. Oh, okay, that was you. Duh. Aliana. Eliana is going to attempt to in the last bit of her life, in the last action of her life pretty much, she's going to attempt to do the razor sharp web at all three of you at the same time. So I'm going to roll. It's an area of effect ability. So I'm going to roll for it now. It says, I will capture you in my web, and if it does not capture you, it will bleed you out. And you will be mine. Oh, okay. Everyone, each of you roll an acrobatics check.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Oh shit.
Mordok and Hobbs, both of you are going to take damage from the razor's sharp web, and I shall roll for it now. It hits you. Oops. That's the full damage, so you're taking 5 damage.
Okay.
And let's see, and more Bleakwood, you're gonna take 3 damage.
Sorry, what happened there? Oh,
Each of you rolled acrobatics. Two of you guys failed, and one of them passed. But even if you pass, if you pass the check, you'll get half the damage. If you fail the check, you get full damage.
I'm unconscious, so
Yep, you still take 5.
yeah, I don't take any damage because in 5th edition, once you're at 0, you're at 0. But
No, if you're
you can't
negative
go any
15,
lower, right?
if you're negative 15,
There's no negative in 5th edition. I'm at 0 still. But
There's
what
only
does happen? What does happen is it counts as 1 failure towards my death saves.
yeah, there was a rule in there, but we'll run with what you just said. That's fine.
That
And-
is under the saving throw death rolls in that. It does say that if you take any damage while you're unconscious, while you're making death saves, it counts for 1 failure.
Yep.
And if the damage was critical, it would count as 2 failures.
I'm pretty sure it's also unless it reaches your bloody value, then I think that's a death.
Oh, if it's twice my no, what is it? If it exceeds the amount of hit dice, like if it does double the amount of whatever my maximum hit points is, like
No, if it does half of what your maximum hit points are.
is it half? I thought it was double.
Pretty sure it's half.
Maybe it's half. Maybe it is half.
Well,
Because I know that's what
But
it
this
was.
isn't half anyway. This isn't half of that damage anyway. But it still counts as a failure on my death saves.
okay.
Yeah.
So I have 1 failure now.
All right, so Hobbs, you don't take damage. I apologize for that ruling,
That's okay. That's okay.
and just for the sake of the game, we'll just run with what you said. Okay, next was I lost. Okay, so that was Aliana's attack, and Hobbs.
I have to make a death saving throw. That's a success. So I have 1 failure and 1 success.
Okay,
That's
Mordok.
it for my turn.
Okay, Mordok.
Mordor. I assist him when drinking. I use his own potion of healing to make him drink it.
All right, roll a medicine check.
Medicine.
That does pass. And
So
Okay.
I rolled a 1d6.
and Hobbs is stable now, and you can So now he's gonna regain 5 hit points.
On your
Welcome back.
feet, Hobbs.
Welcome back.
We're not done yet. Okay. Now, as my move action, I'd like to head down here.
Sorry, either it equals or succeeds your maximum. So sorry, I was thinking. I think fourth edition rules.
That was mixed up too. I thought it was double, but it's right. It's right on the maximum. So my maximum hit points is 15. So it would have to be 15 hit points or more to automatically kill me, right?
yeah.
Yep.
It's death from excessive damage or something. I think.
Massive damage, yes.
Yeah. Luckily, this wasn't that much damage.
Okay,
so
then I finished my turn.
Seamus.
All right. So I'm going to deal with the spider.
No, no, no. How do you want to roleplay this? Cause
Ooh, I know exactly how I want to roleplay this. It's gonna take. I don't know if you're gonna let me, but I figure since she's dying, so she goes to attack me with her pincer or whatever it is, right? Her leg. I jump on the leg, jump up, and right on the top of her head, I stab down.
Awesome.
I'll even roll acrobatics if you want.
no, that's okay because successfully defeated Aliana. And Aliana says one last thing before she crumples up. And actually, wait. The body actually starts to morph. Very slow. And it gets smaller and smaller. What once was a spider starts to become eerily human-like to the body of a woman.
Oh, she was hot.
And her face is looking kind of old and wrinkled.
Oh no. Never.
Very, very
She might-
tired and distraught. And looks at you with a smile and says, "It is good to have seen the living again." Jokara says, "We got to get it out of here now. We got to go. She's dead. We have to go." And Aliana, the real Aliana, dies.
Well, that makes me sad. I wanted to like take her carrot, whatever they're called, and see if I could make like cool stuff out of them.
She's
Whatever.
"Ugh." And then she coughs up blood. "I have earned my suffering. Why won't you kill me?"
Isn't she dead? I stabbed her in the head. Is she still alive?
Now she's dead.
I was gonna be like, we should like prisoner of war.
And then she coughs up blood again and then dies again. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, can I loot her?
You may.
Find anything cool?
You see a pendant. It is a green pendant, and it's tied around her neck. And there was like a little bit of a dim glow coming from it, but it dissipates after Eliana passed away. Other than that, you just see like a white priestess robe, and that's it.
Well, green's my favorite color, so I kind of want the green pendant. So, kind of gonna take that, and then I don't know, whatever reward I can always give to the people in the group if I can cover it. I don't know. We can't do anything
No.
about it yet, but I kind of want it.
You can have it. You can have it. I'm taking Jaco
You're gonna take him as a slave?
as a servant.
I didn't take you as one of those.
As a servant.
I didn't take you as one of those. 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 I didn't take you as one of those.
So are we getting out of here, or
We have to
are we
go.
staying for?
We have to go. We have to go.
Yeah. Your point is clear. Let's
Jok-
cram.
Jokar actually gets up, and as you notice that his torso area was unchained, but his leg area is still, chained up. But he gets up and he's like hobbling around. He's like almost like he's hopping around in a potato sack, and he's like over here now, and over here. He says, "We gotta go. We gotta go now. Go. Come on. Let's go."
Does 22 hit the metal chain?
22 does.
Yeah, because I'm fed up with this guy talking. I just want to try to. I'm like infuriated, so I either want to hit the lock or the chain, whichever would be better, with my sword. I think I think the lock would be better depending on how the lock is. Is it one of those kind of circular locks that have the like the U that actually locks in? Or
It does, yes.
okay, then I want to hit the lock because that should technically be weaker, I think.
Sorry about that. I was just away for a quick second.
Okay.
So does 10 damage do anything to it?
It breaks apart in tiny little pieces, and the chain just drops at Jakar's feet.
And then I yell, "There! Finally, that'll shut you up." And then I start to lead the way because, again, if anyone's going to get ambushed, I'd rather it be me who has the metal armor.
Jakar strokes his beard. He says, "We must go. We must go now."
Did
Oh, that. What? And he looks at Hobbs and he says, "What is that you have in your hand? Is that?"
What, you mean this golden staff?
Yes.
It's a golden staff that I found here in the Temple of Tymora. It was in pieces and I assembled it.
I see. Ah, well, let us go. I must show you something. I must show you some place where I have discovered before the Aliana attacked me. Let me show you.
Oh, I just saw that in Roll20 chat. No, actually, I found all three of these pieces.
I think I know where it goes to. I think it is a key. It is a key to a secret artifact. Yes, it is an artifact that we must. I came here to find it. It is a key for this door.
What door?
Which door?
There's a door behind the statue. Can you not see it?
Let me take a better look.
No, I can't.
No, I don't see no door. Maybe you were wrong. Let's go. I asked him to point out exactly where he sees the door to.
Well, first of all, you have to put the key. You put the dice into the hole, and then it opens up the door. It will reveal the door to you. You see the dice.
Okay. You show me. You point out exactly where that hole is, and I will stick it in there.
Right here.
Okay, so right where he points out, when he shows me where the hole is,
Stick it
and
in
I
the
know
hole.
where the hole is, then I stick it in the hole to see if it unlocks anything.
Ching. And you see, it kind of like it's like an illusionary spell. What once was a stone base actually morphs into a stone door, and it opens up before you, and you see a staircase leading down from behind the door.
Oh, wait, cool. There's something down there.
Please.
Didn't we have enough?
I have come to this temple, and I have come far to this temple to be injured and bloodied, and now to be rescued. Let me complete my mission, if I shall say. I have found this temple, but now I have found it to be someone's playground. The demon that lurks here takes many forms. The spider that nearly killed me was just one of them. But we must go down here quickly to find what I was looking for. Quickly!
Let's go.
I guess we'll quickly go down and have a look.
I drink my potion of healing. Meanwhile.
Go inside there. Yes, go inside.
I will. I don't know, I kind of want to make sure this guy goes with me before I go in there, because I'm not gonna just trust this guy that all of a sudden I'm not gonna be locked in a tomb for the rest of my life. So
He
tell him to take it.
says, well, you guys, why would I do that? You guys have the key. I cannot close a door without the key.
Just start moving.
If
Yeah,
you-
I'll make sure he's not the last one down.
What's this?
Okay.
What is
Then I'm
this? Why you guys not believe me?
So I'll be first.
Okay, well, if you say so.
I say. I
We're
think
just a little cautious of tricks, like you just mentioned that the demon takes many forms, and one of them was the spider. For all we know, one of them could be you.
I think the
So
road.
we're just being on the safe side.
But you have defeated the demon.
Good. And we have nothing to fear. Let us go down. And I follow down last.
Down there is a putrid smell. It comes out of this small little area. It's about 30 by 30. And it's like a storage room. And you see barrels. They're all closed up. Inside is a torch. It is lit. And you can see 3 chainmail suits with the Lord Alliance symbols on them. And,
Like
and broken, bloodied bones strewn nearby, covered in maggots.
What is this artifact that you're looking for?
It is right there. The diary. The diary I have been looking for. Do you see it?
Well, go on and take it.
And by the barrels you see like a diary bound in gold. Sir Bleakwood grabs the diary, and you see that it lays on top of shimmering rubies and gemstones littering the floor. 4,000 gold pieces worth of rubies and gemstones.
I look at Mordok. Right. Carrying those, you know.
We'll let Joker have the diary, and we'll take all of the gemstones.
Yeah, it's a fair trade.
Kind of. I mean, the reason I grabbed the diary is because when he said diary, I kind of want to read it. I want to know what it is. I want to know why people were willing to risk people's lives for it.
Yeah. It's one of the diaries probably of one of the old priests here who wrote something long ago.
So this may kill us all. It may not. I don't know.
It makes sense. For curiosity's sake, go ahead and read the diary. I can only read Common and Dwarven. I can't read if it's in Gobbledygook Elvish.
As you read the diary, you begin to read it, but then you hear a voice outside outside of the storeroom in the cathedral. And you look around, all of you look around, and you notice that Jokar is nowhere to be seen. But you still hear a voice inside your head as you read the diary. The diary is being read to you as you are reading it. I am near death, but the spider was too sure of itself. It had killed me completely. I, Jokar, have found this temple to be someone's playground. The demon that lurks here takes many forms. The spider that nearly killed me was one of them. She will sometimes talk in a womanly voice, and at other times in a gruff, outworldly voice. I am sure now this creature is possessed by a trick demon. Bravo, 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 bravo. You are my new playthings for the evening. Come outside, so we shall meet.
Yeah, I feel I may want to take a short rest before I go up there. Kind of want to be as close to full hit points as I can.
You see, Ariana failed me. She failed me very hard. Okay, short rest.
Does anybody have any more of them healing potions left?
I don't. I drank mine.
It was
That's,
fun. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I was going to say, Seamus, that's supposed to be 1d10 plus 1, right? It's plus your level? 1d10 plus your level?
So I'm good when I'm ready.
Second wind, right? Oh, you don't, sorry, you're using your hit dice. Sorry, I thought you were using second wind. Actually, yeah, you can use that after a short rest. You get that back, right?
Yeah.
I do?
Yeah.
Second wind, yeah.
Oh, well, I'd rather use that in a combat than... Because, I mean...
Okay, yeah, you can save it and use it in combat. Yeah, because it's a bonus action, so you can do it in addition in the same round, right?
Yeah.
It's an attack.
Okay, let me take like 2 seconds here. I'll be right back. I hope you guys got enough time to play this part out.
So, who's holding the rubies for us?
We can all take some of them.
I volunteer.
I've been stuffing handfuls of them everywhere I can because who knows how many, like, there's a lot of them, right? What did he say there was? Several thousand?
7,000 rubies, yes.
7,000
Quite a
rubies
sum.
or 7,000 gold pieces worth? If it's
I'll go with
7,000 rubies, we're millionaires. We're rubineers.
Let's go with that. Yeah, let's go with that.
We could,
We're-
like...
Yeah, I don't know if it's seven. I thought he meant 7,000 gold pieces worth of rubies, but if he means there's 7,000 rubies, because each ruby then is going to be worth even more.
I think it's 7,000 rubies worth of 7,000 each. That's quite a lot.
We're rubineers. We buy the land. We divide it up into three kingdoms. Let's buy all the land and divide it up into three kingdoms, and we will rule in peace.
Yeah, sure, why not?
The demon says, and you can hear the demon speaking outside, and it says, "You, who among you wish to take these rubies?
I think we all do.
I will make you
Yeah,
the richest of the rich. You can buy
yeah, sure.
kingdoms. Serve me, and you will be rewarded. Fail me like Aliana has, and you will be destroyed.
So,
Wait, does that mean that we need to be here for an eternity in order to be rich?
No, it's just. It is a mere sacrifice.
so
I'd rather just take the rubies and we'll be on our merry way,
Yeah,
if that's okay.
we'll just slowly head towards the exit.
Well, I'm going to just get. I'm gonna like keep stuffing some more rubies. How many rubies did you say it was? Thousands of rubies or thousands of gold pieces worth of rubies?
Thousands. Oh, thousands of. Each ruby costs that amount that I said. So that's a lot of money. It's a lot of gold.
yeah, we're taking them all. I can whatever you guys can't carry. I can pretty much definitely carry because I have a really high strength. So
Good. We'll stuff them all in some kind of container, like a backpack or something, for you to carry.
Yeah, take my backpack too.
well, I can empty out my bedroll because, to be honest, I
Yeah.
don't need my bedroll. I don't need a lot of stuff that's.
You're a tough guy. You can sleep on the ground underneath the stars.
Well,
When we
that's
get back to the village, you can sleep in an inn or a tavern.
Oh, a castle.
So as I'm walking up the stairs, I'm gonna when he's after he says you'll just have to serve me. I make a sly comment about how I've already been married once. Definitely don't want to do it again.
Uh,
There's
Bleakwood, the demon now appears before you to everyone. And I will show. He says, I will not mince words with you any longer. Serve me by my side, and we shall go around the world. I will make you the richest and most powerful man in the whole entire world. Wherever you lay your kingdom is where I shall be as well. And therein you shall stay forever. Only if you serve me. And he is attempting to... It is attempting to get inside your conscience and kind of like... What is it called? Convincing you that everything saying is true.
Harm me?
Yeah, it's a charm spell.
No, I call this something else. And
Entrance?
you'll see. It's convincing you. You will need to roll an insight check to pass that.
Okay.
Close enough. Just Bleakwood. Splendid. Splendid. And splendid, Hobbs. You will all serve me. I am glad you all agree. Please take the rubies. They're all yours. Shall we get going now? Where shall we go? Shall we go to Neverwinter, from whence you came? I will make you the most powerful of rulers.
Can we resist him, or are we just agreeing with him?
I'm kind of lost in what you're doing too.
He got inside the mind of Hobbs and Bleakwood. So now they are totally convinced everything the demon is saying is true.
You guys are digging him now, or let's just ignore him and go. Come on, don't snap out of it. I slap one of them. I slap Seamus.
I gave Ariana the gift of life. She wanted to raise her loved ones from the dead, but she betrayed me. She did not keep me by her side. Therefore, I had turned her into eternal torment, to live here down here for the rest of her days, thinking she could to make herself to be the goddess of Tymora. She thinks she was Tymora, and her followers followed her to the end, to the very bitter end. Now, what is it that you seek? Do you wish to betray me, Hobbs? Bleakwood?
So I'm not entirely sure what to do.
Where's Jaco? Oh, wait, I know where's Jaco.
You see, go ahead and roll another insight check. All of you. I don't think his powers are fully into you. He says, I sense doubt in you.
Not to 120.
I sense doubt. This insight check is checking to see if he is telling the truth of all things. If resisting the power. He says, I see. You doubt me. And I have Hobbs here. Hobbs, I like that golden staff of yours. Please hand it over.
Don't do it.
I grow bored. I will destroy each and every one of you now. Obviously, I didn't plan this boss out too well.
Sorry, I'm just not sure what was really going on. Like,
Sure. Oh,
if I leave him, I don't know exactly what to do from there because my first instinct would go back to the Lord's Alliance. But if he's talking about, wherever you go, I go, am I still loyal to the Lord's Alliance? Because if I'm still loyal to the Lord's Alliance, I wouldn't want to bring him back there because I wouldn't want to rule the Lord's Alliance that way because that would be domination and totally against what my character would, be for.
your first loyalty would be to the demon now if he has charmed you.
But I mean, like, would my character want to just basically destroy the Lord's Alliance?
I don't know. Would he? That's a good question for you.
No, like in my opinion, no. That's why I was like not sure what to do from there.
Okay. So I did get everybody the option to roll on insight again. the insight to roll to resist this charm, to look inside your own moral conscience. And looks like everybody passed that roll. So therefore, you all know that the second roll on insight means that the demon is basically full of shit. Just attempting to dissuade you and seduce you into power for his own gains. If that makes sense.
Yes, it does.
I think the demon should be defeated. What do you think? Or you can take up his offer.
I think someone went to town tagging this map. Sorry. Well, if they want to attack, then I'm not going to leave my fellow
Then
and by
let's
the
roll for initiative, then. What do you guys say?
Well, if you guys are going to attack, then I'm not going to leave you guys behind. So I guess we're going to either earn our payload that we're not going to tell the Lord's Alliance about, or we're not.
We hit a little bit of a rough patch in there. I'm sorry about that, guys. That's the thing about one-shots and planning out your own adventure. It can get rocky if you're not planned correctly. But I will give you all the option to decide. You already decided to battle against the demon?
I mean,
And this prospect of money is nice, too. Be rich beyond your wildest dreams.
I just read in Roll20 chat, Mordai said, let's run for it. It's actually a good idea. Let's all just bolt and see what happens.
I don't think we can take him, actually. But let's just slowly back away and then run for it.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, let's run for it.
Can I roleplay it?
Sure.
As I talk to the demon, I slowly back away and tell him, "Look, you're very, very aggressive with us. We need some time to think. It's not that that we don't want, or we kind of want to think it out. Just give us some time. Just okay, run for it." I turn around and start running.
Oh, okay.
The demon's just like, he's got a curious look on his face. And the demon actually disappears.
Both of you guys took the color green, so you can't tell who was writing all of this stuff. Somebody even, I don't know.
That's gross. right through the hole, right through the entrance,
Yeah, I thought someone was tagging the map.
And then, at the entryway, the demon stands there.
I don't know where I'm going.
Says, you all can run, but I will find you. Suck it. That's cool. Happy face, mad face.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna call it for this one shot.
Yeah, there's no.
Yeah.
No, let's end this. Let's make an ending.
You wanna make an ending? Okay.
Yeah, of course. Don't finish it like this.
Then our ending. Oh, okay, I forgot this was a one shot because this felt like an actual mod. If it's a one shot, we should just take on the stupid demon because
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean
Let's
that's
take
the
it.
only ending we can really have.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
So
Okay,
I'll
look.
bottleneck him here, so he's stuck in the doorway. Rogue, if you want to get to there, and then basically this is our Triforce formation. And since he's in the way, as soon as I jump over, wait, he's also probably magical. So
I'm trying to rotate him, but the freaking rotator is blocking. Something is blocking my rotator. Okay. Well, anyway.
so
Quick, get him in the back before he turns around. No.
since he was walking away, the moment I jumped over, I want to rush, just attack him, like try to slash him with my sword.
Okay. So we'll roll initiative. Let me hold on 1 second. Okay. Roll. Oops. What happened to Bleakwood? Okay. And we'll have Bleak Blood start. Because he said he was going to try something. Okay.
I don't think an 8's gonna hit a demon.
Nope.
So how about I end my turn?
Says I will not.
Are we going through the initiative order?
Yes.
So
Well,
I'm going.
Wait, sorry. Before I end my turn, I just thought of something. What kind of an action is it to put on something?
It's a bonus section, I think, or maybe a movement. Depends what.
It could be a free action depending on now what you mean by put on something.
Again, I just realized this is a one shot, so that green emerald thingy that I found, the pennant, I kind of want to put it on, see what it does.
Okay.
Go for it.
So, DM.
Says, oh, you are wise to wear the pendant. It is what Aliana had put on herself when she pledged allegiance to me when I gave her power. Do you wish again for me to be by your side?
Not necessarily.
Oh, I see.
I just like the color green.
The pendant actually explodes in a way. It fizzles on top of your head.
I finally get something green, and it blows up on me.
It says, you are not fit to wear that. I see we have a bit of a quandary here. I cannot have you leave this temple, you see.
I interrupt them and say, your very presence here is a desecration to Tymora. And I'm going to swing as hard as I can with the golden staff of Tymora and try to smash him with it.
The staff, no! Actually, the demon backs up away and it's just like raising its arms up, reacting to something, and the staff actually starts to glow bright orange. And it's weakened the demon just a bit.
Okay,
It
so we
really-
can. Wait, so whose turn is it?
So can I that was just like role playing, but can I make an attack with the staff against them and like I'm gonna say a little prayer to Tymora, call on her.
Yep.
For Tymora to aid us.
And your staff is now a magical weapon. It is a +2 weapon.
Oh, it's a +2 weapon.
It reacts to demons. Near the presence
Awesome.
of demons. And it is activated. And additionally, the power radiates to the rest of your allies. And now they all have an additional +2.
That
Very
is really cool.
Okay, let's go. Let's tear him apart.
Okay. So Hobbs, you wanted to attack?
Does a 22 hit?
22 does hit. Dealing 8, 6, 14, +2. Did you add the +2 to everything into your macro? Yes, you did.
Yeah, not.
Except for the damage.
I don't know why the macro is doing that. So, yeah, it is only adding the +2 for my strength. There should be a +2 magical bonus.
So that should be.
So that should actually be 16 damage, not 14. I'll recheck the macro, but that should be actually 14 damage total. 10 from my regular damage and 6 from my sneak attack.
Okay, Modok.
Oh, actually, would I be able to add the Rage of the Assassin damage to this?
You sure can.
So that's 2 more, so it would actually be 18 damage total instead of 16.
Okay.
Wow, nice. Okay.
Nice big hit.
Then I shoot an arrow at this guy. But I should add like a +2, right?
Ooh, that is a hit. So that's a 14 damage.
That's a 14 damage, yeah.
Yeah. Bam. Raw. The demon is a trick demon. So what he does, he has an ability called Blink, and he's able to disappear and reappear within 100-meter radius. He says, "You think you are gonna, you think you can defeat me so easily?" Behind him, there's a barrier, a magical barrier blocking the door in place of the demon, and the demon blinks across the way. Upon the statue of Tymora, he says, "Come and get me now. I was looking for some playthings, and I think I found them. You will prove to be much fun." Let me just move him for a second. I gotta rotate him. Well, let me rotate him. Okay. So that will complete his action. It'll be Seamus's turn. Now, if you all remember what happened in this beginning area, might want to fill in
All right.
with Seamus what was in this pool area. Well, I'll just fill you in. The characters came in through the temple, and they came into this area here, like a pool. It's a pool. This is a cistern, and I think it was 20 feet deep on the left-hand side. That's where they went. And when they jump, if somebody just jumps right in, you have to make a Constitution saving throw against the blackish kind of water, because you swallow it and eventually get poisoned from the water. Luckily, there are some edges along the wall where you can shimmy across, and that took a dexterity roll just to get to the other side. None of them went through the middle or through the right hand side, so I can't tell you if it's still the same on the left, or if it's still the same on the right as it is on the left. I don't know. I think he's mute.
Well, I'm not really sure what I can do at the moment.
Okay.
So, because I would just run and jump across, but he's in both positions. Now, I do have a question. Can he stand in that position? Because there is a statue in two of the squares that he should be technically occupying. Is he at like a scrunched or something?
Oh, in front of the statue?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just kind of like hunched, kind of like a cat. What is?
So does that put him at a disadvantage, or?
Yeah, we can say it's at disadvantage, because he has to hold himself up in that little tiny space.
Well, I'm gonna hold off and end my turn because I'm not exactly sure what I can do at this moment. Might leave it for the two people who might have a little or some type of range.
Okay. Hops. Okay, Hops.
All right. Would I be able to take a shot at him with my short bow?
And you have a short bow? Yep.
Yep, I have a short bow.
But you would have to drop your staff.
Could I, lean it against the wall right here?
Okay.
And I'll just take a shot at him with my short bow. Does 13 doesn't hit him, I don't think, does it? Not sure what his. I think his armor class is probably pretty high.
As you do that, you see a figure of a woman appearing above the statue of Tymora. And if you remember, in the past session, there was a woman that embodied herself into a statue. You remember her name? Saint Lamaria,
Yeah.
who paid homage to Tymora. Well, she had given Hobbes a vision to not even come inside the temple, to not go any further. But now she is reappearing again. Time has stood still. But only you and Lemuria are able to exchange conversation, while the demon is still in time. She says, I have told you to turn away, but you did not listen.
We were looking for our lost friend.
He is dead, as you might have noticed already. You cannot defeat the trick demon.
Escal, how can we manage an escape then?
Look deep within yourselves. You are loyal to your organization. I sense great pride and loyalty to the peoples of the realms. I ask you one question to each and every one of you. What is it that you stand for?
Am I frozen in time? Am I frozen in time?
We are frozen in time. Yep.
Okay, cool. I'm not the answer.
You're
I
all,
tell her,
or I should say, time is frozen around you, but you're able to interact with Liliana.
Oh, so I'm awake.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
so I tell her that I value freedom.
My answer would be I stand for all that I hold dear.
She she disappears, and around you, you hear the sound of marching, and you hear the sound of drums, and you see arrows flying past you as time is starting to speed up faster. The arrows are coming from the doorway, and is shooting right at the demon. Time is getting faster and faster.
I move over to the side and I put away my bow and pick up the staff again, and that way I'm not in the way of any of the arrows flying through.
And as time becomes normal again, you see the demon lying down in front of the statue of Tymora. And you see two figures emerging from the doorway. You see a man clothed in the Lord's Alliance, in chainmail and a long purple cape. And he says, "What is the meaning of all of this? Why is there a demon here?"
We came to free Joko and me, he was already dead, and this demon was trapped here and tried to bend us to its will, but we resisted.
I see. A very weak demon at best. Where is Jakor? Have you found him?
He's dead.
He's dead. Ah, yes. It has been 3 weeks. We were worried about you. If Jakor is dead, then our mission here is done. We're here to take you back home.
Oh, thanks, Tymora.
Thanks. Thank heaven.
He says, that golden staff, what is that?
That was, we found a book or diary of sorts that listed that the staff might be split up and hidden throughout the temple in 3 parts, and we managed to find and assemble all 3.
Ah. Well, then, I shall take good care of it.
So I handed over to him.
We will bring it to the Lion Crown right away. I believe this is what Jakor was finding. And with this, we will find the other remaining temples lost within the Phandelver. There are great powerful relics in these temples.
I suggest not to come back.
And before you, you see the demon materializing from the man, holding the scepter. And all the men that you had saw from outside are no longer there. And the demon says, "You are young fools. Young fools. So easily you give up such a precious thing."
Can I grab the scepter back from him?
You can try. Roll a dexterity check. He tricked you, obviously, with some kind of illusionary magic. Yes, you got it back. Resume battle. Everything was all a
Let's go.
trick.
So can I grab it from him and whack him one with it?
Yep. It's your turn. Boom, boom, boom.
While he's boasting about tricking us, I just snatch it out of his hand and smack him in the.
Says, "Hey, give it back to me. Give it back to me." Ooh. Alright, so let's see, that's 11 damage, right? Perfectly? Yeah. 11 damage plus a sneak attack, and I'll give you a sneak attack plus 2 as well, so that'll be 8. Cool, so 19 damage. No! You will get it next. I promise you.
My friends will protect me.
Okay, Modok.
Okay. Is the magical barrier still on?
Yes.
Okay, then I stay my ground and I shoot at him. See?
just looking at the math on your rolls. Let's see. Yeah. Yep. Wow. Okay. 9 damage.
Yeah.
All right. So, Trick Demon rises up on 2 legs. It was walking around on 4. And it looks straight at Hobbs. It says, I will finish you and I will get the rod for myself. And with a whip of his tail, attempts to knock you off your feet.
He has disadvantage on it for protection.
Okay.
Oh, what was that? What?
It's his optional, it's his, what's it called? Homebrew ability that I wrote on his character sheet.
Oh, okay.
No, protection's a player's handbook.
I'm missing what's.
Protection, if a person gets attacked that's next to 5 feet, is next to 5 feet, then the person, and I'm not included in the attack, then that person,
Oh, your fighting ability.
yeah, he gives
Your
you,
fighting style. You took protection.
yeah, he gets disadvantage.
That's just a regular fighter thing. Any first level fighter can take that, right?
Yes.
There are six different abilities to choose from. I believe 6 in total.
So the demon's going to attempt to swipe at you with what is thorn tail whip. And his disadvantage 5 does not hit.
Man, I'm saving the day today.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a cool ability for a protection fighter.
Yeah, it's very useful.
All right, Seamus. This is actually running past longer than I intended, but we can try to finish this off.
Yeah, let's just make an ending.
Yep.
Yeah, we just any ending we'll take any ending. Either we kill it kills us. We shake hands apart on neutral terms.
Does 18 hit?
Yes. 9 slashing
9
damage.
damage. Oh, wait, no, you said,
Plus 2.
yeah, so that's 10 damage.
11 damage.
Yeah, don't forget E is including because of the staff is giving all your weapons a +2 to hit and +2 to damage.
Yep. So it'll be 20, 11 for the damage. All right. I'm sorry, this is so confusing.
It is the magic of Tymora that is aiding us.
Yep.
I'm slowly becoming a convert, a believer of Tymora. Because I've been in the temple and we've been fighting, and now I'm witnessing the power of her divine power coming from the staff.
Says what are you doing to me? What is it that you're doing to me? I'm trying to make this character small. I don't know what's going on with roll 20.
Crit!
Wow, look at that.
Awesome.
I have to reroll the sneak damage, and I'm going to have the +2 from the Rage of the Assassin. So, oh, cool, a 6. So
Wow.
that's 5, 20, 26, 32, 34 damage total. Sweet!
Oh, wow, this is a fitting end.
Wow. That's an awesome finale.
Yes, because this is the chance where each and every one of you get to role play the ending. Because you have defeated the demon.
Hobbs, you go for it first.
I smashed the staff into the demon and witnessed more of Tymora's power blessing flow through it, and like her holy divine powers smashing into the demon. Even though this temple was long abandoned, her presence and her faith is becoming renewed here, because I'm starting to gain faith in her also. And I just turned to, after I smashed the demon, I turned to the others to see if they can witness like their divine power flowing through the staff, killing the demon. And she's probably not pleased that it was a presence here in her temple.
As I see this magic, I kneel down and say, "Bless you, Tymora. Thank you for aiding us."
Well, looks like you guys have done it. Traveled through the Temple of Tymora, braving many dangers and many traps. You have rescued a dreaded queen from her eternal torment and defeated the demon that enslaved her. You are now heroes. Heroes of the Lord's Alliance. Heroes of what? Tune in next time.
Can I have
There's no more next time. This was a one shot.
Masters. Oh, go ahead.
They live with the rubies after they were after.
I want to take a horn from the demon's head as a trophy.
I take his head as a trophy.
Okay, well, it's going to be missing a horn.
Okay, cool. I'm cool with that. Now let's head back to Neverwinter and have us some half elves for dinner.
And then Sir Bleakwood and Mordock became excellent friends in getting constantly tested and penicillin shots.
Now you can switch from a top-down view to a full 3D world. Play your Dungeons & Dragons game online by visiting Neverwinter.com. The free MMO made by Dungeons & Dragons. See you all there.
Are you a commercial for Neverwinter?
No.
Oh.
But I play one on TV. That's the only way we're gonna get to Neverwinter. I haven't got that set up, but that was cool.
I thought this was like for the most part. This felt like a published mod.
No.
This was really good.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, like again, I thought this was like a published mod. Like this was like for a level 1 that you wanted in like a certain time frame. Like if a better way to explain it, if you did if you like up the challenge level of this and made it per se, I think level like added on a little bit, but made this a part of an adventure for like 5 through whatever, you could definitely add this on to the Lost Mines of Valandor, and I would actually full on believe that it was published by what's its name, Wizards. Like,
Yeah,
it was
definitely.
well done.
Yeah, it was. I really enjoyed it. I thought it went really well. Like the story progressed, and we got to the end, and like there was a lot of little twists to it and stuff. I thought it came off pretty well.
I appreciate the compliment. It took a while to get together. It's almost loosely based on the Tomb of Horrors. I don't know if you heard of that.
I think I have that saved somewhere from. Was that a 4th edition thing?
Actually, I believe it was first edition.
Tomb of Horrors.
Yep.
I'm thinking of something. I'm thinking of the Tomb of the Underdark or something like that.
So it's one of those original. It was considered, what's it called, the meat grinder. And that was my intention for this, but I guess I would have to definitely up the difficulty a lot more.
Yeah, but it's for a first level. I mean, it's pretty tough. Well, at least in the last session, it was really tough.
Yeah, you guys miss a lot of things too. And
Yeah, I
with
guess
it-
so. I can see the map is huge.
Like, you guys want to see how much more you missed?
Yep.
Go for it.
All right, let me back up and reveal. Yeah, I mean, there's some kinks I need to work out. This is the first time ever running this. Oops, did I reveal it? So definitely, I would definitely make the end villain a lot more fleshed out, and the ending make it a lot more believable. I think that's it. I think I got it all revealed to everybody here now.
Oofta.
So there's just a couple more rooms on the left and right hand side near the big area where we started off today. Yep. So, well, thank you guys for joining. That was fun. Definitely like to make some more one-shots. And I said I was going to link our page for the Mines of Phandelver, which is going to have one-shots in the future. If you guys want to join that, and we can have a mutually planned time for those.
When was your Mines of Pandora game?
It's actually going to be tonight, in 2 more hours from now. And the one shots itself, we haven't planned a time yet. To tell you the truth, actually, we're full up on the level 3 characters for the main adventure.
Well, if you have any openings, I'd appreciate it. Keep me in mind.
Yeah.
And definitely let me know if you have any one-shots.
Also, I was considering if you were thinking of doing one-shots, like different, maybe difficulty levels, if you wanted to, since they're one-shots and there's going to be like no advancement anyway, you could pick a level that you wanted all the characters to be, and that way you could, unless you wanted to do like all your one-shots at first level, but you could pick like a level like 3rd or 5th or 9th or anything, like any number.
Yeah.
And that way, if you wanted to use like certain monsters or certain things that were more powerful, you wouldn't have to worry about like wiping the party out in one shot, because at first level most people have very low amount of hit points and stuff.
Very
But
frail.
like if they were 5th level or 9th level or something like that, they'd be able to take like 2 or 3 hits and go to another battle and take a few more hits, and that way you'd be able to use a lot more powerful monsters too. That like when you're just something to consider, like if you wanted to do it. And that
Yeah, it's a
I
good
like the
idea.
one shot. I like the first level one shots too, but just for like mixing it up, like occasionally playing at higher levels, since they're one shots and we don't have to worry about advancing or anything.
All right, let me just say something real quick. I'm going to end the stream so I can just end that. So thank you everybody for joining and watching the Temple of Tymora, and